Hello, little beans. How was your week? As always, I hope your week was a good one. Mine was good for the most part. I I have been waiting for the weekend just because for the next 2 weeks almost until the 5th of January, I am gonna be free from work, and that's amazing.
I
Uh,
guess I'll post a commission
so
at the
maybe
Adventurers
I will
Guild.
be streaming a little more this week since I am free. I've been thinking about it. So I don't know, maybe tonight will
Starchnatch
be
Cliff is known for its views.
a small stream,
It's getting quite
like an
busy
hour,
recently.
2 hours or
Come
so,
take a look.
just
Built
because it is
exactly
so
as
late.
someone
And
would catch his eye. Welcome.
tomorrow
How may I
we'll
help you?
see
Oh,
what else
what
we're
should
gonna
I
do.
choose?
For today, what I wanna do is first off, I'm gonna compress or do I? No, I don't. I won't. I wanna do Durin's story quest because I haven't yet. I left it on the. I left it for this for the weekend precisely because I'm gonna be
Things are
free,
getting quite busy recently.
and I know that it takes like
Everywhere I
5 real life days to
have.
complete. So maybe today we're gonna do one of the days
Which
and
should I
then see
choose?
what else we're gonna do. So with that being said, did the doggy just push me? Did you push me? Hello. I'm eagerly waiting for the day when Genshin
Welcome.
will
How
allow
may I
us
help
to
you?
pet the dogs and the cats in this game. I can't feed you because the game doesn't let me, but look at you. I would give you some belly scratches if I could. Yeah, I would. But the game doesn't let me. Okay, I think I've
Let's take a look.
rambled enough. It's been like 12 minutes. Um, so, with that being said, let's start Durin's story quest. I hope that soon we'll get an expansion. Okay. The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over okay, sure, let's see what's this about. Oh, so it's this nah. I mean, I have mixed feelings about this because like, yeah, it's good to have a review of everything that happened, but still nothing beats playing the real events. Um So it would be nice if story relevant events could be replayable. Okay, what's going on here already? Oh no. Oh wow.
Oh, it's Durin!
Yeah, it's our little baby dragon. Let me put on auto. Or maybe not. Oh no, what's going on, Durin?
Hmm?
Are you
Traveler in
okay?
Paimon? Huh. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't scare you.
Oh,
It didn't scare
no,
us, but
you didn't scare
you're
us.
making me worry for you.
Gave us a little surprise. Looks like you've gotten even more powerful now.
I don't know. It just feels like it's gotten harder to control. I didn't mean to strike so hard. I'm so relieved you didn't get hurt.
I worry for him because maybe it will become even harder to control in the future. Who knows? I hope it's not the case, and I hope
It's
he
all
can
good.
control
You've
it.
had worse.
Is the abyssal power inside you acting up?
Ah, no, don't worry about that. It's been very stable ever since I got this body. Albedo made sure of that.
Oh, that's good news.
What you saw just now is something that only started happening recently. Maybe I'm still acclimating or something. I'm sure it'll clear up over time.
Okay. Why are you jittering like that, my dude? Oh my god. Let me check something real quick. Oh wow. Okay.
Anyway, what brings you here? Did you need something?
No, just walking around as usual.
Well,
The day that the writer and the watcher crossed paths was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born.
What the hell? Alice, do you just talk like that? Like, are you spying on us or something?
she asked us to come.
She did? When? We didn't see nothing.
Miss Alice?
Oh, you too? I guess I really do need to work on my impression. Well, never mind that. It's been too long, Mini Durin. And please, that's Aunt Alice to you.
Where is she talking from? 'Cause this is giving me the heebie-jeebies. During the previous quest, like when I did the Archon quest and all that, and we were in Nasha Town, and she said like, but everyone's afraid to talk about the heavenly principles, but they cannot stop me from doing what I want. Like, implying that she's not afraid of the heavenly principles. I said, as a joke, I said, watch her be the heavenly principles sister or something. But the more I think about it, the more I'm starting to think it might not be just a joke. It might turn out to be true. Because like she's doing all this shit, like talking from nowhere, like a god would. And all of that, and she's not afraid of the heavenly principles, so she's either their daughter or their sister or something. Also, she does look a lot like the Shades if you're looking at her design. I've seen a lot of people on Reddit point out that her hair and everything resembles the sustainer of heavenly principles quite a lot, and I can see it. I can see it clearly. And it's creepy. It's creepy to say the least, because Alice is so powerful, but we don't know what kind of species she is. I mean, many people can say now that, oh well, she might be a fae because of the ears, but she's just not. I don't think she's a fae. But whatever she is, she's powerful. And she's powerful enough to not be scared of the heavenly principles. That made me wonder, like, that little joke I made might turn out to be true and not just a joke, you know.
I have brought you and the traveler together here for a very important purpose. It has to do with your mom.
My mom?
You mean M? I have a feeling that I'm gonna cry.
Indeed, fairy tale author extraordinaire, Anya Marie Andersdottir. See, I knew this would be right up
Marie?
your alley.
So that's where the M comes from.
Now
Okay.
then, if you'll open the book, I will begin narrating.
Narrating. I know it's not something like big that she's just saying narrating, but when it comes to Alice, everything she says is suspicious to me and noteworthy just because it's Alice. Open the book. Let's see what the book has to say. There's hearts over each one. The day that the Winter and the Watcher crossed paths. Oh, interesting.
Whoa! What is this place? It reminds Paimon of Simulanka.
Simulanka is a gift that keeps giving, I swear.
The two are indeed similar. Both worlds were built using the same magic after all.
Alice! Hello, Mommy Alice. God, she's gorgeous.
So it is Alice!
hello.
Auntie.
Aunt Alice.
Oh, no need to be shy. Just think of me as one of your mother's dearest friends.
Can I think about you as just mommy instead?
You keep
Just
talking
saying.
about stories and magic. What's this all about? Simulanka 2.0 or something?
That would be great, actually. Milanka 2.0. I would love that. I really would.
Certainly not.
Ah,
Simulanka was
shucks.
a peerless masterpiece. Without the original author, it would be impossible to create a sequel, even for me.
That sucks.
But you
I would
are
love
right to
another
ask one thing.
Simulanka.
Just like last time, I want to show you a work of magic that has to do with storytelling.
Oh.
What's this?
Another book. It's the book we just saw.
This is your mother's dying wish.
Oh?
My mother's dying wish was a book?
Maybe it's her diary.
Let me answer that with a question. What do you suppose would be a writer's greatest regret?
Not publishing the book, I guess.
Have you ever read a book called The Little Witch and the Undying Fire?
Me personally, no. But I guess it's some book in the game because I've heard the name. I have, but I'm not sure who wrote it. Not yet.
Oh, well,
'cause
you're
I
missing
haven't.
out. It's a wonderful book. It began as a little game at our tea parties. Each of us took turns writing the next part of the story.
Oh?
I wrote the first volume, then the other mages took their turns. Em was tasked with writing the final volume and tying everything up. But by the time everyone had finished writing their parts, Em had passed away. Oh, it was a terrible shame. A true tragedy.
Poor Durin, man.
And that is the answer to my question. A writer's greatest regret is to leave a story unfinished.
That makes sense.
But all is not lost. I couldn't stand the doom and gloom of it all, so I went ahead and wrote an ending myself on her behalf.
Will it be chaotic, just like you?
Then what's this book?
This is the answer your mother gave to the same question. In her eyes, this was her greatest regret. She made me promise that I would bring it to you because she believed the only person who could resolve this regret is you.
Finishing the story, yeah.
So my mother's greatest regret is another unfinished story?
You could say that.
And I guess resolving the regret means finishing the story?
That's one way to put it.
Oh, is a straight answer too much to ask for?
When it comes to Alice, it seems so.
Her answer was quite the opposite of what I'd expected. But oh, how touching it was.
Care to share
I'd
with
love
us?
to tell you what she said. I really would. But that would spoil the plot, and we can't have that. Spoilers ruin everything.
That's true, but in this case, please
Oh.
spoil it for us. Oh my god, we're never gonna find out, are we? Fine, we'll make do with the breadcrumbs. It's harder the first time you strung us along this like this. True.
Just think of this task as giving a story a much-needed ending.
She looks just
All I
like
ask is that
Klee.
you do your best.
In this particular frame, she looks exactly like Klee. I miss Klee.
I understand. But I only just started learning human script, and I don't have any writing experience at all.
Relax. Why else do you think your dear aunt went and found you two
Why
such
are you
wonderful helpers?
breaking the fourth wall again, lady? Like, you're talking with him and looking at us? Well, that's
With
creepy.
their experience, you'll have so many story ideas you won't know what to do with them. So don't be shy to ask lots of questions.
So that's why we're here. Well, I'm happy to help.
Yeah. If it's to help Durin fulfill his mother's dying wish, then we're in.
Aunt
Sure.
Alice, could I
Of
ask,
course, it's Baby Durin we're
what
talking
kind of
about.
story was my mother hoping to write?
A happy ending one.
I had a feeling this might come up, but that answer isn't mine to give. You'll have to find it yourself, here inside this book.
Poor Durin.
Don't worry. We'll help you come up with
I
loads of
feel
ideas.
so many things for these little munchkins. And they're all protective in nature.
Yeah, let's find a nice spot where we can settle in and read through this thing. We
Yeah.
could even get some snacks, too.
Paimon's specialty.
Ooh, the actual process might not be quite the walk in the park you're imagining, Paimon.
Why's that?
I mean, she's not walking in the park anyway. She's floating.
Because when Em created this book, she borrowed my magic. In other words, it's not a book you can just pick up and read. It's a magical book.
We have to get inside it and experience it by ourselves.
Its chapters are scattered through memories of the past.
Oh.
Gather them all, and the book will show you its secrets.
So that's why it spans across 5 days. Even so, I don't know how I feel about that. The fact that you can't play it in one go kind of bothers me. Like, why not just let us do it at our own
So,
pace?
where are we supposed to find these memories?
Em left a trail of clues for each unfinished chapter. Follow the hints, and you'll find them. Oh, and when it comes to adding to the story yourselves, you'll need to use this.
What is that?
And this is...
This, my dear little Paimon, is the ink Em left behind. Infused with a little of my own magic, of course. If you're planning on writing something inside the book, you'll need it.
How very magical.
It's extremely precious, so be sure to use it sparingly. This is all that's left.
Only this?
So we need to search for the memories and keep an eye on how much ink we're using.
It just had to be a wild goose chase, didn't it?
Of course, did you expect something else from Alice?
Perhaps it's just another form of storytelling. Em was ever so creative when it came to things like that. Just
Okay.
think of it as a little challenge your mom left behind. Who knows? There could even be a mysterious prize at the end of it all.
The prize is the friends we make along the way.
I don't care about that. This was my mother's dying wish. Whatever it takes, I'll find a way.
And we're here to help.
With the two of us by your side, you'll be just fine.
Okie dokie. That should be pretty much all you need to know. Oh, and once the story's complete, do let me have a little look-see, okay? I've read everything she ever wrote, so naturally, I can't miss this one.
How will we find you?
Yeah! Most of the time, you're pretty hard to pin down.
True.
Don't worry, I'll know when you're finished. Just wait for me to reach out.
Of course
All
you
right,
will.
off you go. I can't wait to hear how the story ends.
Me too. Here we go. Was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born. Okay. Where is this? Oh, we're back.
Here we are again. Alice's magic really is incredible, huh?
Let's take a look at this book.
Right. Alice mentioned we should be on the lookout for clues.
Clues. Okay.
A corner of repose for countless tales, watched over by the honor of knights. A place for stories to sleep, perchance to dream of ancient cities and the epics of ages past. There, a witch once spent a sleepless night, and all to bring forth a story yet untold. Find the place I speak of, for it is where the seeds of this story lie.
Was that a riddle? Where do you think this mysterious place could be?
Obviously, the monster library.
Hey, you might actually be onto something. Guess that means we need to head back to Mondstadt?
Why were you so ready to throw hands, Paimon?
I
It was
had
just a
feeling
suggestion.
that's where we would be headed. After all, It's where my mother was from, and I bet it's where she wrote this story, too.
She was from Mondstadt?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Still, I feel bad about dragging the two of you along on such a long journey.
So if his mother was from Mondstadt, where are the other witches from? Now I'm curious.
Don't worry about it. We don't really have much going on right now, so we're all yours. Come on, let's go!
That sounded a bit sus, Paimon. The magic known as storytelling. Alrighty. Let's see. Where do we have to go? Oh. Not a walk in the park, I guess. Back to Mondstadt. Let's go to Mondstadt. Let me... This is better. She has to be everywhere. Will we meet them? Open the door. Wow, nice
Back in
ladder.
the Mondstadt Library, huh? Talk about a trip down memory lane.
Oh yeah, it's been a while. Feels like we were here just yesterday. Now it's been a while.
So, we're supposed to find the seeds of the story, right? What do you think that
Aw.
means?
He looks so dejected already. Don't worry.
Well, we're in a library, so it's gotta be books, right? But seriously, there's so many here. How are we supposed to know which ones we need?
Making a racket in a library? You should know better than that.
We can just ask the librarian. Who would have thunk?
Sorry about that.
Now, who do we have here? Ah, my golden-haired cutie. And my little horn cutie, too.
Horn cutie, what the?
Sorry, Miss Lisa. I know you taught me to be quiet in the library, but Paimon was just trying to help. Please don't be too hard on her.
Well, it has been far too long since we saw each other, so I suppose I can let it slide just this once.
So Lisa's been mentoring you? When did that happen? I mean, it's not a surprise. She's just like Varka picking up strays.
Back when he first arrived here, poor Jean wasn't sure what to do with him, so I stepped in to lend a hand.
Of course. I mean, Jean, in Jean's defense, I think that's a new book. In Jean's defense, she already has a lot on her plate with Klee. So let's give her some grace.
I figured, if I can handle a boy raised by wolves, then teaching one who's part dragon should be a walk in the park.
I don't know about that, but it makes sense.
Sounds like Durin was welcomed with open arms.
Of course.
Why, of course. Now, let's save the reminiscing for another time. I'm sure you're here for a reason. Did you need to borrow some books?
Yes.
It's kind of hard to explain. Maybe you could take a look at this.
Oh?
Another book. That's not from the library.
Ah, I see. These so-called seeds of the story must be the books that inspired its creation. That's just how it is with stories. They grow out of the tales that came before them. And that mage, I can almost picture her here, hundreds of years ago, scribbling away at one of these very desks.
But we don't know anything about this story. How are we supposed to figure out which books inspired it?
They're just gonna, I don't know, glow or jump from the
As
from
it
the
happens,
shelves.
just before
Like
I found
the-
you here, I was looking into something
the
rather
cards.
peculiar. One of the knights reported seeing some books that weren't listed anywhere in our catalog.
In the Archon quest.
Stranger still, just as he went to reach out for them, the books vanished into thin air. And then, a while later, while he was browsing through other shelves, there they were again.
Seriously?
The books just
That
come and go.
particular knight knows this library inside and out.
I'd be very surprised if he was seeing things. Something tells me these might just be the magical books you're after.
Who was that particular knight? It's very
According to the
possible.
report, there are 3 of these books in total. I'll be relying on you to track them down, cuties.
A particular knight that knows the library inside out. Who could that be? Because you know who else spends a lot of time at the library despite not seeming the kind? Kaya. Because he's taking books to read to Klee.
Kinda looks like a poetry collection. But why is part of the title missing?
Is it old?
Let's see what Lisa makes of it.
I know it's this one. Okay. Oh, it's not. What the?
Oh, wait! Did Klee write this one? Should this even be here? We better show it to Lisa.
Why? What could have Klee wrote about? Second strongest spell in existence.
Second strongest spell in existence. Do not show Klee. Wait, there's actually a book like that right here in the Mondstadt library? That title's just gonna make people even more curious.
Especially Klee.
There's definitely something fishy about this one. Let's hang on to this one for now. Could be one of the ones we're looking for.
I didn't see the title of
It's
it.
one of M's, after all. An experiment log. Looks like part of the title's been
An
erased.
experiment log.
There's something seriously suspicious about this book.
Do we get others? Nah. No. No, I think those are all. Nope. No more in here either. What is this? Official's dictionary. I'm not gonna read official's dictionary, I'm sorry. Because I usually just skip whatever official says.
Well, did you manage to find them?
No, I don't think. Oh, the boar princess. Let's see what she says about this one.
This book definitely doesn't belong here.
Yeah, we can tell just from reading the title.
Okay.
Albedo was the one who brought it in. He suggested I place it on the restricted list and keep it sealed away.
Why? What's in there?
Why?
He said it's full of forbidden alchemical formulas, some of which could even result in the creation of dangerous monsters.
Oh?
Apparently, the danger it posed was so great, he didn't even feel like it was safe to carry around or keep it in his workshop.
That dangerous?
Really? Definitely sounds like it shouldn't be here then.
Yep.
Still, if that maid read this book too, it must have been written a lot earlier than I'd imagined. Well, did you manage to find them?
Okay, let's see. Second strongest spell in existence.
Truly extraordinary, and certainly not the kind of thing that should be just lying around. In fact, Miss Alice gave strict instructions about it.
Oh, so it was Alice who wrote it, okay.
So, it's some kind of book of spells? Paimon's guessing magic this powerful should be kept a secret.
It's true.
I mean, if
This
it's
book
from
does
Alice,
contain one of
then
Miss
yeah.
Alice's spells, but honestly, virtually no one could actually pull it off, even if they tried.
Why? Why not?
The only reason it's even meant to be in the restricted section is because we can't let Klee get her hands on it.
Oh, yeah. She
After
did say
Klee was
that.
born, Miss Alice advised us to seal it away. She even added that little subtitle herself.
So, is to keep it away from Klee, huh? Does that mean she could use it to cause even more mayhem than she already does with Jumpy Dumpty?
I don't know. I feel like Klee will have a very big role by the end of Genshin. I don't know why, but it's just a
No,
hunch.
that's not it. As Miss Alice herself put it, letting Klee see it too early would spoil the surprise.
She wrote the ending of Genshin Impact.
Well, did you manage to find them?
I keep joking about these things about Alice, but what? I have a feeling that they will all end up being true for some reason. I mean, there's a lot of implications about that happening. 'Cause I also had a thought some time ago, and I was like, I think it was when it was Simulanka, when I was playing into Simulanka, that I was thinking that maybe Teyvat is just a story that Alice made for Klee. And I know it's a bit far-fetched and all of that, but you know, with Alice being so sus, it could probably be true. Let's see, verses.
Yes, this is a restricted book, all right. It certainly isn't supposed to be here.
Why? It's just poetry.
But it looks like a regular poetry collection.
That's what I said.
How did it end up being classified as a restricted book?
Are they naughty poetries?
The issue lies with one of the poems inside. You've heard of the
Oh.
great battle that took place on Dragonspine,
Oh
yes?
yeah.
500 years ago, during the cataclysm in Conria, an evil dragon descended upon Mondstadt. A fierce battle with Dvalin ensued, but in the end, the evil dragon fell, and Dragonspine became its resting place.
Yep.
We're talking about Durin. The Durin of Dragonspine.
Yeah.
Well, the poem in question turns the whole battle into a dance, with the evil dragon recast as an innocent child who came here in search of friends.
I mean, that's exactly what happened.
But given all the suffering experienced at the claws of that dragon, how could the people of Mondstadt accept such a retelling? Bards are often accused of inventing history or distorting the truth in their ballads, but this one hit a bit too close to home. And
man.
since the knights back then were unable to track down the author, they decided to ban the entire collection, blot out the title, and seal it away for good.
So the version in the poem, it was all a lie?
No.
I'm afraid that question is something only the dragon himself could answer.
It wasn't a lie, unfortunately, which is why it's what's the sad part about it.
Well, would you look at that? Seems like these are the little troublemakers you're after. And all three just so happen to be forbidden texts. What kind of story requires reference material like that, I wonder?
Forbidden texts? You know, the first time you mentioned that the library had a restricted section, Paimon thought you were just trying to scare us. Are you saying...
So
it
what were
actually
the other
exists?
ones that were left out?
Not really something you should be poking your little nose into, is it, cutie?
Sorry.
Seeing as it was Miss Alice who asked you to look for these books, I won't question the matter. But they'll need to be sealed away again once you're done, so don't forget to return them.
Okay.
Don't worry, Miss Lisa. I won't forget.
Well then, that's all from me. After all that hard work, I think I've earned myself a nice cup of tea.
All right, we've gathered all the reference books. What's next?
Wait, look!
They are levitating. Okay. Find the place I speak of, for it is where the seeds of this story lie. Birth, Act 1.
Long, long ago, an evil dragon descended upon the human world, bringing terrible calamity in its wake. Bravely did the people resist, until at last, the dragon lay slain. Later, a witch with a love for stories came upon the tale of the evil dragon, and for
Wasn't
reasons she
evil.
could not explain, felt a pang of sorrow
Sorry.
on its behalf. For she knew, despite its body being born of wicked alchemy, all along, the dragon's soul was that of an innocent child. Right up to the moment of its death, it had no choice in becoming a vessel of calamity, nor could it fathom the cruel fate that lay before it. Though the witch had a love of stories, she was not pleased with how this one ended.
Because he was
No,
tragic.
that won't do, she thought. I'll write you a better ending instead. And so she set off to do just that, borrowing a little magic from her friend. With it, she wove a dragon's egg, resolving to rear a dragon child of her own. Yet long in thought she lingered, wondering what kind of world her little dragon ought to behold upon waking.
What should be used to adorn his cradle? Wisps of woodland air. Trace of palatial splendor. Do we get to choose? Oh. What happens if with the other option?
At last, she made her mind up, adorning the cradle with a wisp of woodland air. Then she quietly waited for the egg to hatch.
Wow.
We're actually inside the story.
That looks so cool. I love this. Wow. I don't know why, I just... Wow. I like this a lot. This looks so cozy, so cute. With the light coming in and the little... The greenery and the flowers and all. Oh, wow.
This must be Aunt Alice's magic.
That was the opening we just heard, right? Sounds like the story is about Durin.
Yeah.
A story about me?
Well, it's your mom.
Why don't we just see where the story takes us? All we know is the beginning at this point.
True.
Okay.
And now a golden-haired traveler, a silvery sprite, and a dragon-born youth step onto the stage. What new chapter will their arrival bring?
Whoa! That came out of nowhere.
Indeed.
Is that
I
the
mean,
same voice we heard just now?
isn't she dead? I swear to God, the time shenanigans in these games are so confusing. Cause like she's dead, so how does she know we came? Sounds like this story even has its own narrator. Or is it part of her soul stuck into the story? Maybe. So that she can... Like, you know, Naruto style, like how parts of Kushina and Minato's memories were inside the seal, so that Naruto could talk to them at least once. Maybe that's the same case now with some of her consciousness left inside the story to meet Durin in the future, and she's actually seeing us.
Yeah. But why does it sound so familiar?
I've missed this. It's just like the stories my mother used to tell me.
You mean... Em? She used to tell you stories?
Yeah, she loved it. Back when she was still alive.
Oh.
Sorry, we should focus on what we're here to do. So, now that we're in the story, what's next?
The dragon youth wondered aloud. Yet all he could do was wait for the story to unfold. Of course, there's something
looks
to be
so
said for helping it
cozy.
along. Perhaps a little exploration could prove fruitful.
That looks so cozy. I can't. It's so cute and lovely. Oh my god.
Oh, is that a hint?
Let's follow her suggestion for now.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, we play as Durin. Nice.
For a moment, the story crashers fell silent. Perhaps waiting around wasn't such a bad idea after all. Yet those who never stray beyond the main plot often miss the fun little details along the way.
Okay, so she's actually encouraging us to explore around. Okay. That's cool actually. A lot of fish. This looks so cozy, man. Oh no!
Look at all these books. Guessing the witch did a lot of reading while she was waiting for the egg to hatch.
I mean, what else can you do?
It just so happened a dragon egg wasn't the only thing she was incubating here.
No. Was incubating ideas too.
Where else might a story be born, if not among books?
True.
Oh.
Okay.
This Dodoko doll is meant to be the witch in the story, right? Wait all the people we've seen that look like that turned out to be mages from the Hexenzirkel.
Yeah,
Do you think the witch in this story is one of them too?
of course. I mean, it's pretty obvious, Paimon.
My
Come
mother
on.
had a hat just like this.
Then the witch must be M. Looks like this story really is about Durin, huh?
Go figure.
Whether the sprite spoke true or not, it had little bearing on the story at hand. For
Okay.
in that moment, what mattered most was not that she was a witch, but a mother waiting for her child to hatch.
That's so cute.
Let's keep looking.
This entire quest so far has such cozy vibes. And the music, man. The music is so soft and loving. Is it the same one with the books?
Look at all these books.
Yeah,
It just so. Where else might.
it's the same one. I don't want to get out of here. I want to stay here forever because look how lovely this place looks. Bloody harpastums. And tea. And a little chair. Oh, I bet she was sitting here and reading him stories. Oh, that's so cute.
This must be the dragon egg, right? Looks like it's gonna hatch any moment now.
Are we gonna see baby Durin?
So we've got a dragon egg about to hatch, a witch who loves stories, and that evil dragon we heard about at the beginning. Yep, it all adds up.
This is my story, isn't it?
Sure looks like it.
Okay, so how are we supposed to help the story along? It feels like all we can do right now is wait.
Apparently, it hadn't dawned on the group to look for a way to help the egg hatch faster.
Oh.
Oh,
Quick,
right.
Paimon, sit on it.
We're at the point in the story where
Sit
we're
on it
waiting
like
for
a
the baby
hen.
dragon to hatch. So that has to happen before the story can continue.
And how do we do that?
With the flames at his command, perhaps the dragon youth might be able to provide the egg with sufficient warmth.
This has to be some time shenanigans.
What? You want us to roast the dragon egg?
Not roast it, but keep it warm,
The
Paimon.
silvery sprite's surprise betrayed her lack of reading. For in countless tales, it is told that only by fire's embrace will a dragon's egg hatch swiftly.
Huh, you kinda have a point there.
She can't even get mad. Wanna give it a try, Durin?
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
After Durin releases his elemental skill binary for the both elements known attack will be converted into special forms. Guess the elemental skill transcends.
Stay back! The story has only just begun!
Let every unborn life be welcomed with tender anticipation, and may that warmth stay with it for a lifetime.
Oh, we consumed one of the ink thingies.
At last, under the witch's expectant gaze, the little dragon broke free from its shell.
Little Durin. Why he's sleeping so cutely over there? I missed his form. He was so cute like
No
this.
living being has ever decided the moment of its birth. You were no exception, my child.
Aww.
I brought you into being because I willed it so, just like the witch who created that evil dragon.
He's
But I
so
promise you
cute.
this. Your birth was wanted. You are loved, and you will have a different fate than the dragon that came before you.
I'm about to cry.
You've never told me those things before, but for some reason, I always knew. Thank you for bringing me into this world.
The waiting witch did not feel lonely, for she had 3 visitors by her side.
Oh, the cause.
Together,
So
they
cute.
beheld the hatchling's first breath of life. Holding her dragon child close, the witch promised him a life unlike that of the evil dragon. And so, nestled in his mother's warm embrace, did the little dragon's story begin.
Brother, I don't know what it is about it, but it all, like the entire atmosphere and the music and everything makes my heart squeeze in my chest with how wholesome and cute this is. Like, yeah, I swear to God. There a witch once spent a sleepless night and all to bring forth a story yet untold. Okay.
Wait, isn't this Mondstadt? Looks like we're back in the real world. Looks like there's more written on the page now and less ink left than before. So, does that mean we've completed this chapter?
So it seems. So it is Durin's story after all, or at least a window into the past.
Yeah, but why does M seem to think that the story isn't finished yet?
Because he's alive and his story isn't over yet.
Durin broke free from the curse, came into this world with a new body, and even made a bunch of new friends. That already sounds like a happy ending to Paimon.
Maybe there'll be some clues in the following chapters.
True. Everything's always so mysterious with these mages. Guess all we can do is wait for more clues.
Huh.
I mean, I think the story continues for as long as Durin is alive, no? Todoko!
Is this thing on? All right, that should do it.
Hey! That's Alice's voice!
Hello there, children. If you're hearing this, you've stumbled upon the little recording I left for you. I thought you could use a few hints about how the book works.
Okay.
By now, I'm guessing you've already begun to leave your mark on the story. You should know, however, that the book needs time to absorb the ink, so the
Okay.
next chapter's clues won't show up right away.
Wait, so even magic ink needs time to dry?
The
Yeah.
good news is, you can return to any chapter you've already completed and continue to explore the mystical, magical storybook world you helped create.
We can go back into the domain?
Have fun, dearies. Toodles!
Oh,
Man! Paimon was so ready to knock this out in one go.
Yeah. Paimon, you're speaking for all of us right now.
Maybe it's for the best. Sooner or later, we'll end up being whisked off to another world again, and if that happens, who knows when we'll be able to come back. So it might be good to take a break while we can.
A break.
Me too, Paimon, me too. Yes, now's a good time as any.
Yeah! Paimon has a sudden craving for the good hunter's sticky honey roast. And
Sudden,
we happen
she
to be in
says.
Mondstadt, so...
So let's meet up here later. I need to find Miss Lisa to return those books anyway.
Okay.
Aunt Alice said we can return to the story world at any time. If you feel like checking it out again, just come find me.
Okay. I found you. Let's check it out again. Step back into the story. Okay. Will we actually wait for the book to reveal hints for the next chapter? Can we? Oh, we can't sit down. Can we take pictures? Observe.
Huh. Paimon doesn't remember seeing this many manuscripts last time we were here.
And there's also a letter. She must have published those ones later.
So, she wrote this many books even after Durin was born? Let's see. Weird. Is it just that Paimon hasn't read enough, or were none of these ever actually published? Wonder which story these are for.
Beats me. Maybe it's one we've heard that we haven't heard yet.
Well, looks like a lot of work went into it, so it must be a pretty great one.
Yeah.
Huh.
I was
Paimon
just gonna
doesn't
say the
remember-
same thing.
So, she wrote
Like,
weird.
Can
wonder
we
which story these are
open the
for.
letter?
Well,
Is this like the same letter that Klee had? Except it's blue. Remember, guys, from the Valeria Mirage, the invitation letter for the Borderland? It was exactly like that, but this one is blue. That one was pink. Anyway. We can't take a picture, why? Oh, man. I'm gonna... if Genshin doesn't let me take a picture, they're gonna do it my way anyway. Okay. Done. This is too cute not to take a picture of. This is so cozy here. I love it. I feel like this story will make me cry as it unfolds. As if the last Archon quest hasn't made me cry a lot already.
Hey, Durin! Any more clues for us? We're all set for the next chapter.
Let's do
Yeah,
this.
I was just about to come find you. Let's see what it says.
Okay.
Now sprout to life the story's seeds, stirred by wind-born melodies. Then on that breeze the music leaves, fading into distant memories.
These two are here just waiting to launch their attack on their unsuspected victims.
Seek the place where
Secret
wind
agents
and
confirmed.
tale entwine, and once there, make 3 riddles into verse, and 3 melodies into song.
Okay.
For in poetry and song will this story start to blossom.
All right. He understood nothing, and neither did I.
Come on! Another riddle?
Yeah.
All that talk about wind and melodies?
We need to talk with Venti, Bet.
What do you think the answer could be?
Wind, melodies, Mondstadt. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Oh!
Of course. You couldn't have a quest in Mondstadt without
Care
the
to
hee-hee
elaborate?
Archon.
Wind? Music? Poetry? Tone-deaf bards gotta know the answer.
He's the answer, Paimon.
You mean Lord Barbados?
You know too?
Albedo introduced us when I first arrived in Mondstadt. I mean, someone like me was bound to catch his eye
So
sooner or
Albedo
later.
knows about Venti's identity too?
It's better that it's out in the open anyway. Now, how should we track him down?
We sniff the smell of booze from a mile away, and then
I'm
we know
pretty
we're
sure
close.
he's already caught wind of what's going on here. Why don't we just see where the wind takes us?
Ah, right. He definitely makes it easy to forget he's a real god sometimes.
Yep, that he does. That he does. Okay. Let's find the Archon of Booze. The Archon of Alcohol. We shall find.
What's the hurry?
For the hurry is just to find your drinking buddy. Where could he be? Oh, he's not up here. For once, he's not up here. Okay, then near the fountain, maybe? With this lady, no. We have to look closely, and if we hear a hee-hee in the wind, we know it's not Michael Jackson, but the Genshin version of Michael Jackson.
The sky in Natlan.
Sky in Natlan, yeah. Where the frick are you, Barbados? He hid himself good this time.
What's the hurry?
I'm gonna sing it one more.
I'm gonna sing. Not at the statue. So
What's the hurry?
Where? Where are you, my G? God damn.
Have patience. One step at a time.
Patience is something that I'm not known for. Unfortunately. Look at him! What the frig, Venti?
Traveler!
one! What a sight for sore eyes! Ah, and the little dragon from the fairy tale world.
Indeedy.
I heard your voices calling out to me on the wind. Something about needing help with a riddle?
Yep.
Sorry to disturb you,
We do
Lord
need help with the
Barbados.
riddle.
Disturb me? Not at all! To tell you the truth, I'm just as curious about this riddle as you are. Let me take a look.
Okay.
What is it? Did you figure out the answer?
Go
3
fast.
riddles and 3 melodies.
Okay.
That sure takes me back. The answer you seek lies hidden in memory.
Oh, would you look at that? Another memory.
Looks like running to Tone Deaf Bard was the right call after all.
Isn't it always?
Long ago, those mages came to Mondstadt, seeking to test their strength against mine. But I replied, let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song.
I had another saying in my
So I
mind, but I'm
strummed
not
my
gonna say
lyre
it.
and sang them this verse.
Okay.
Oh wind, welcome now, my guests. Pass through verdant leaves unseen, where shape your formless self may take, and offer up a graceful scene, a fleeting gift for welcome's sake. Leap at the edge of a sea of clouds, where land meets sky and sky meets ground. There frighten off the noisy crowds and bring my guests a calm profound. Fly beneath the stars up high, where mortal noise is swept aside, that my dear guests with starry eyes may share the dreams they hold inside. Now go to where I vowed to keep a quiet spot for them to sleep. No clash, no contest bars the way, just tea and mirth to fill the day.
Cute.
There you have it, the 3 melodies. As for the answers
That
to
was
those
cute.
3 riddles, I trust you can guess them by now.
No, not really.
The woods, the edge of a cliff, and the sky?
Correct.
Star snacks.
Funnily enough, your mother
However
was
you
also
say
the
that
first to
thing.
solve it all that time ago.
Okay.
There must be some kind of special rapport between those who write stories and those who sing them.
All right.
Woods, a cliff, and the sky. Oh, so that's where it is!
I suppose the spot that answer points to is where you're headed next.
Supposedly,
You
yeah.
should know, after solving my riddle, the mages even accepted my proposal and made that location their official meeting spot.
Okay.
And going by what your book is suggesting, once you found it, you might want to try playing the melody I just shared with you.
Guess you can be pretty reliable when it counts, huh? Great animal Archon?
Yeah, sometimes he is.
Thanks for the help, Lord Barbados.
What's
Still
wrong,
got
Durin?
questions for me, huh?
Of course he has.
Yeah, you must have read countless tales in your time, being a wandering bard and all. In your experience, why might an author consider a story unfinished?
Because the ending is not satisfactory,
Unfinished?
perhaps?
Well, I guess if there's something left to accomplish in the story, or, if the last line goes, to be continued.
Huh?
Poor Durin,
Wow,
man.
your helpfulness lasted for like 1 second.
Come on, Paimon. Like that's quite the question there. You
In
know?
all seriousness, I would think the answer to that question lies in your mother's story itself. It's not my place to pry any further.
All right then, we should get going.
I think it's because Durin is going to write his own story, and his story just begun. Like, his story never ended. What do you have to
I wonder
say?
when their next meeting will be.
That's it. Okay. Let's see. Where do we have to go? Balkan Coast. I hate that boss with the passion. I hope we don't have to fight it.
Okay, we're here! Now, we just need to play the 3 melodies, and we should be able to gather the memories for the next chapter, right?
A musical performance? Out of all the things Miss Lisa has taught me, that's the one I'm worst at.
Oh, come on, you can't be that bad. Leave it to me. Okay. Wow. That's a cute song. Okay. He likes it. Which region is this song from? Because it sounds like one of the in-world.
Even a war that shook the world
Okay.
could not halt
I
the
forgot my line
witches'
of song.
gatherings.
Okay.
Yet even so, with the passing of time, 3 of their teacups no longer came to be set. The witches did not linger long in sorrow, for the
He
story
always
witch had
sleeps.
brought glad tidings of her own. Born was her dragon child, safe and sound.
Her voice
Her
sounds so
fellow
loving
witches
and
offered up
cozy.
their blessings, eagerly debating how to celebrate the child's birth.
What should be used to celebrate his birth? With candy, vibrant balloons. I wonder. I have to look online at others who did the quest afterwards just to see if these choices actually affected how the scenes look like. I'm gonna choose balloons because a baby cannot eat candy.
In the end, they settled on the most vibrant balloons they could find. After all, what could be more joyous than the arrival of new life? And so, the witches' gathering turned into a birthday celebration.
So, we're back in the
Ooh.
story world, huh?
Milanka.
As if from nowhere, new guests appeared at the witches' table. Perhaps they too had come to celebrate the dragon child's birthday.
Is this Daughter?
Yet while everyone else
Yeah,
was
it is
busy
Granddaughter.
thinking about what kind of gift to offer, these 3 seemed to have come empty-handed.
Oh, where is Nicole? This is like Alice, Barbeloth, Daughter, and M. And where's Nicole?
Hardly the recipe for a warm welcome to a birthday party, now is it?
A gift?
Hey, what's this all about? We only just found out this was a party.
While the guests voiced their complaints and
He's here
grievances,
just
perhaps they
sleeping.
should have been
Aw.
wondering what kind of gift to give instead.
A hug. Can we give him a hug? He
we
needs
need
one.
to bring a gift to advance the story? Where are we supposed to get something like that?
Perhaps it would be a good idea to have a look around.
Oh, gee,
Why
thanks.
didn't you just say so?
Look at him. Aww. So cute.
Huh?
Man, I miss Sri Lanka.
Hey, could we use these as gifts, maybe?
I don't know, can we?
At last, the guests found some.
Guess that's a
Oh.
yes then. Which one should we go for?
At last, the guests found something to give the dragon child. Still, the guests wondered what kind of gift might the little dragon really want. Should they put a warrior's sword in his hand and send him out
No.
on an unstoppable quest to save the world?
That's too much pressure on him.
Or perhaps a wandering hero's slingshot and the promise of a life of endless, uncharted adventure. Or
That
maybe
could be fun,
even
but
a
I don't think
scholar's
it's...
tome and the chance to take on all the world's unsolved mysteries.
Okay. Wow. That's a lot of pressure all of a sudden.
What do you think, Durin?
Oh yeah. Technically,
Yeah, let
we're
him
actually
choose.
picking a gift for you. So, which one would you prefer?
You want me to choose?
But you're the birthday boy.
Wow, this feels kind of special.
This is
How
adorable.
come?
For as long as I can remember, I've spent most of my time living in the stories my mother created.
He never get the chance to choose for himself.
I always
Aw.
thought my mother had everything written out for me already, just like the toy figures in Constellation Metropole. What I wanted to do with my own future. Huh. That's something I've never really thought about.
Well, maybe now's a good time to start doing that.
What did I want back then? Ah. This is the first time I've ever asked myself that question.
Sounds
First
like
of
this
many,
is
I
the
hope.
perfect opportunity to answer it then. It's been a while since you left Simulanka, and after everything that's happened, it might be about time to start thinking about your future.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, you
Then
have a
let me
long
give it
life
some
ahead
thought.
of you. Okay. All right. A tome, ideal gift for a budding scholar. A little slingshot. Just a thing for a wandering hero to be. But does he want to be a wandering hero though? A choice sword, perfect for a little warrior in the making. I don't know
The
what to
guests
choose for
hesitated,
him.
and not without good reason. Given how much this gift would mean to the little dragon, a bit of careful thought could go a long way.
He's just going to sleep on me while I'm trying to decide. Okay. I don't know what to choose because I feel like a sword won't fit him. Yeah, he might be a good warrior and all that, but given he, like, the story of Dragonspine Durin, I doubt that's what he would want. And the tome with him being a scholar, I don't think is in his nature. Besides, he has Hat Guy and Albedo to teach him stuff, so maybe he'll become a wandering hero. I think that's the one that suits him the most. Probably. Because he's very curious. And he has his heroic little heart, so... Let's go with that.
In the end, the guests settled on the wandering hero's slingshot.
A wandering hero. So, you're an explorer, just like us.
Mm.
I guess you inspired me.
Yeah, because in Simulanka he did say that he wants to explore the world, right? I think that's the best decision for him.
During our journey from Mondstadt to Nodcry, we passed through many places and encountered all sorts of different people. But despite the immense distances between them, there was always one topic that kept cropping up. Your accomplishments.
Oh, stop it, you're making me blush.
Well, we are world-renowned adventurers after all.
Come to
That
think
we
of
are.
it, isn't a wandering hero basically the same thing as an adventurer?
Kind of. In a way.
I've always thought of adventurers as people who chase after stories, and in doing so, they also leave behind many of their own. I'd like to become someone like that too.
Yay, he liked our little gift. Wow, that consumed a lot of ink. What else can we find here?
No mark had been left on the page ahead. The group found themselves unable to move forward.
Okay.
Alright. They should let us in now that we've got a gift, right?
Hello there. Brought a gift this time?
The newly arrived guest presented his gift, wishing the little dragon a future as a wandering hero. Free, accepting the guest's
I hate when I do
blessing,
that.
the story witch invited him and his friends to take their place around the table. Finally, she could introduce them all to her dragon child, telling all in attendance about the moment of his hatching, and of course, the name he'd been given. It was then that the seer witch, diviner of the stars, withdrew her gaze from the heavens and turned a sorrowful glance upon the little dragon.
But his fate will be different.
You gave him the same name as that evil dragon?
You know very well he wasn't evil
That's
either.
right. But the life I intend for him shall be very different.
What folly to love so blindly. For as you must know, a name is the mirror of destiny itself. He who bears an evil dragon's name must also inherit the fate of its previous owner.
No, he's not. He
His
won't.
fate has been foretold.
No, it wasn't.
Then
I
I'll
refuse.
rewrite it.
I refuse to believe.
The witches at the table fell silent, for they knew the seer witch's words had never once proven wrong. Yet, just as clearly, they recognized the story witch's resolve, for there is scarce a force in this world more fearsome than a mother's love.
That's true.
At last, the merry witch stepped forward, dispelling the uneasy silence.
So be it. Then we'll all lend a hand. Together, we shall rewrite this child's fate.
You mean to defy one of the fundamental rules of this world?
Yes.
I refuse to be shackled
She's a
by
mother
such
too.
rules. Besides, this is a witches' gathering, is it not? What could be more fitting a subject for this occasion than to defy them?
I mean, it makes sense that Alice as a mother will team up with M for their children.
Oh,
That's actually quite
sounds
sweet.
like an interesting experiment.
I have no nice words to say about Ender's daughter, I'm sorry.
I suppose, were we to succeed in this endeavor, we might bring a touch of wonder to this otherwise dreary sky of stars.
The merry witch finally talked them all round, just like she had done many times before.
Of course.
Warm and strong as the sun she was, so much so, in fact, that those who her light shined down upon had no choice but to bask in it. And so the witches readied their gifts, 3 marvels of the cosmos.
No. Let's see.
For this child, I shall decipher the ravings of the heavens and lay bare before him the trickery of fate.
Ooh,
For
that
this
sounds
child,
interesting.
I shall leave a formula powerful enough to unravel the very origins of this world, that he may seek another solution for the conundrum of his life.
Okay, so that was the formula from with which Albedo created his body. Okay.
For this child, I shall call upon wondrous magic to make possible his impossible wish.
All the Story Witch had was the pen in her hand, yet with the love that flowed from it, she resolved to bring forth a marvel of her own.
I mean, she did more than that. I mean, isn't she the one who brought him to life in the first
For this
place?
child, I shall leave behind the last story I will ever write, and with it, a path to an ending yet untold. With the witch's blessings given and received, the little dragon's fate at last began to turn. In the midst of the dragon child's birthday celebration, the seer witch proclaimed her prophecy.
Okay.
The child had been given the evil dragon's name, and with it, the burden of its fate. But hearing this, the Story Witch vowed to rewrite it all, for such was her love and resolve. And so the other witches offered their gifts in turn, marvels as rare as any in the cosmos.
Interesting.
Together, they sought to test one of the fundamental laws of this world, in part to support a mother's love, and in part to sate their own curiosity. Oh, and I almost forgot. Our new guests came bearing blessings of their own. Who knows? Perhaps this extra spark of life might be all the little dragon needs to change his fate.
If this ends up having a huge impact in the future, like in the last chapters of the story, I will shit myself. Because what do you mean we chose what he's gonna be? I hope not. The witches re-dyed their gift. Okay. Took too long to read that.
Yep. Looks like we've completed this chapter too.
Okay.
Those witches in the story were the mages at the Hexen Circle, right? They sure seem to care a lot about you, Durin.
Yeah.
But, Paimon kinda had trouble following their conversation. Just a bunch of mystery, as usual.
The evil dragon's fate.
Oh, is that what you're worried about? But didn't we already take care of that?
I mean, it's kinda hard not to worry when your fate is sealed by a name with a tragic story, you know? Yeah, after what happened in Similanka, with everyone's blessing.
Ah, the mages must have had a hand in that, too.
Yeah.
Also, I was just thinking, which part of the story are we even meant to be completing?
Good question.
Oh,
That's a good question.
it feels
Yeah, that's what I
like
said.
we're filling in the gaps, and more like we're adding something new altogether.
Because we are the variable of this story.
But we use the ink, right? And the book hasn't given us any more clues, so that must mean our task is complete. At least for now.
Yeah, I guess we're doing something right.
Don't worry, even if we run into trouble, we can always go ask Alice.
Maybe I'm overthinking things. It's just, this is my mother's final wish, so I don't want to mess it up. Anyway, thanks for all your help. I'll let you know as soon as the book reveals a hint about the next chapter.
Okay.
Okay then. See you in the next chapter.
Toodaloo, I guess. I have so many thoughts. Let's see what he's saying. No, not yet. I want to see what Durin has to say.
I think I'm gonna stick around, take my time reading through this book. If you feel like jumping back into the story, just come.
Okay. What I wanted to say is that I wonder what are the ramifications of this in terms of Nibelung. Because we know that Genshin likes mirrors, right? Like they mirror a lot of events that happened in the past and that are happening now. And I can't help but wonder, because if you think at it, right? Like you have Nibelung, who was a good dragon that loved this world, had to fight, went into the space, came back corrupted, right? So you have good Nibelung and corrupted Nibelung. And then you have Durin, you have mini Durin from Simulanka, the good Durin, and then you have the evil Durin, right? And now they're both into one. Could it be that maybe in the future he will serve as the new sovereign of this world? Because he is a dragon, right? Either that, or we will find remnants of Nibelung of both sides of him, and maybe put them into a human and give him a human body. I don't know, but I really thought that it was very interesting, the parallels between the two, because like Durin is definitely like not a foreshadow, but like a parallel to Nibelung, right? It has to be. He has to be. That's what I'm thinking. So I don't know. Okay. I'm sorry that I can't put this whole theory into much of a perspective, just because like it's just scrambled thoughts at this point.
As of late, the tricksy witch has nearly the entirety of the snowy lands in her grasp. Now none but the Tsar can command her submission.
The tricksy witch.
Such a pity that she can no longer spare the time to join our gatherings.
Was that the one that got married and died?
Tell me, does the Wander Witch still roam among the stars?
Okay.
Who can say how
That's
long
Octavia,
we'll have to
probably.
wait for her return? I had hoped sharing all the fun little stories from our gatherings might entice her to remain.
Then how about the Memory Witch? Does she still walk the mortal realm?
The memory witch.
Yes, she has that secret mission of hers to accomplish, so
Oh,
she couldn't make
Nicole.
it to our gathering. But she doesn't seem to regret her choice, so naturally, it's not my place to pry.
I think that's Nicole, right?
As rare a chance to gather as this. And yet, almost half of us are absent.
Cheer up. At least you came with good tidings.
I suppose I'm just feeling a little sentimental. After all, there will come a day when I, too, am among those absent at these gatherings.
That hurts. Knowing that she is immortal, that hurts. Oh, okay. Let's see what adventures our little dragon is going on today. Oh, I already see Klee.
Some say the god of fate calls the outcome of every dice roll before it's even made.
My boy. My precious boy. I missed you so much. Oh my god. Give me a moment. I need to fangirl a little bit, as every Kaya main would. My boy, I missed you so much. He's finally voiced. I missed his voice so much.
And that's why the secret to winning a lot of games is having that god on your side.
As smooth as ever, my guy.
Your luck is amazing, Kaya.
Your turn.
Our little Klee.
Give it another shot.
Oh, I'll give you a shot. If you give me a chance.
Fear not, O Crimson Dragonborn.
Oh no.
For I, the Princess of Ertalang, have
I'm gonna
bestowed
ramble
upon
for
you the
about 3 hours
benediction of
from
the
now on.
midnight hour, and with it you
Jesus,
shall
Fischl.
surely smite this usurper.
Jesus, Fischl.
Mein Fräulein means to say she's rooting for you in secret. Oh, and that you must, at all cost, defeat the one who snatched her limited edition card back.
Kaya snatched her card back? He's so focused. Aww. That's cute.
I'm not too sure if that counts as good luck or bad.
What do you mean you're not
Tis
sure?
not but the perfidious machinations of fate.
The machinations of fate. Yay.
Hey, everyone.
In actuality, Kaya only has good luck because of Klee. She's his lucky charm.
Mr. Honorary Knight and Paimon, you're back.
It's good to see you, Honorary Knight. Mein Fräulein is quite invested in the outcome of this match, so please allow me to extend greetings on her
Yeah, she
behalf.
didn't even say anything. She's just looking at the dice. But at least it makes the greeting shorter, I guess.
You're not over at the Cat's Tail.
Oh, what's
There's
wrong?
something about our horned friend over there that seems to frighten off little animals. Could
Aw.
be because he used to be a dragon. Normally, the animals just steer clear of him, but in the close confines of the cat's tail,
Aw.
let's just say the feline residents probably consider it their turf. And we all know how dangerous a cornered cat can be.
So Durin got scratched? Oh no!
I just wanted to borrow one of their nests for a nap.
Oh, poor baby boy.
What are their nests? Wait, you mean a cat sofa?
Cat sofa.
Yeah, it's more comfortable for me. I can stretch out just the way I like. But it turns out the black cat and his minions are quite territorial.
How about the proper bed?
Luckily, Miss Diona helped smooth things over, and they finally agreed to let me use one.
Lucky
But,
with Diona.
I only get
he's
to
very
use it
lucky with
after
her.
dark.
Tough luck, huh?
Oh, Diona stepped in. You know, underneath it all, she really does like helping people.
Yeah. She's just a little grumpy if they drink, but she's not a bad girl.
The more likely reason
Jesus Christ.
is because
just stay
Durin
on the
won't
screen
touch a drop
forever,
of alcohol.
please.
As far as Diona's concerned, that pretty much makes them two peas in a pod. It's a shame, really, considering everything Mondstadt has to offer in that regard.
Yeah, to the adults, Kaya. I love you, but still, stop trying to get everyone to drink with you.
Mondstadt's alcoholic drinks are a bit too much for me to handle right now. But maybe someday.
So, does that mean that Mondstadt's alcohol is actually stronger than Notcry's alcohol? Because he did drink in Notcry.
There's no need to force it. Who says you have to drink just because you're in Mondstadt?
Stop acting innocent. You're not innocent.
Yeah, it's just... I'd really like to make some more friends. So I need to learn
Aw.
how humans socialize. I guess alcohol is usually involved, though.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you have to personally drink alcohol. You can drink something else like coffee, don't know, juice, tea. There's
But
plenty.
that's why I started learning how to play Genius Invocation TCG. It's also a kind of social activity, but it doesn't involve drinking. And I've been lucky enough to receive the guidance of the Prinzessin de Verurteilung herself.
You're lucky if you can understand what the hell she's saying most of the time.
Who needs alcohol when you can make friends playing card games? Speaking of which, Need any tips from the master over here? You.
Unfortunately,
Sorry,
the luck
Paimon.
he's having? Not even that legendary card master from Sumeru could turn things around at this point.
Oh, so he's heard about Sino, huh?
Yeah.
Not to,
That
not,
last
not.
roll wasn't great.
I'm not
But who
surprised.
knows? Maybe you'll have better luck next time?
I mean, he's pretty good at TCG. I would be surprised if he wasn't, actually.
He keeps getting the exact same role over and over. This is the third time already.
But that really is tough luck. Seriously, that seems like a very unlikely coincidence.
If there really is a god of fate, they could have cut this kid a bit of slack. Like, I don't know, make it possible for him to roll at least one other side of the dice?
They could have cut you some slack too, my boy. Is it just me, or is his voice a little deeper now? Which I like. I'm into that. I like it more like
I've
this.
lost.
No.
Must even a dragonborn, sanctified by the power of benediction, succumb to fate's insidious snares?
Jesus.
Don't be sad, Durin.
Yeah,
You'll
don't be sad.
definitely win the next round.
Clee's
You can
rooting
even
for
borrow
you.
Dodoco if you want. Mom says she brings good luck.
I freaking love Clee.
Thanks, Klee, but there's something more important I need to take care of now.
Oh, okay. So, the book's given us another hint, right?
Yep, and I think I've guessed where we're headed this time. Come on, follow me.
Bye, Kaya. Bye, Clee. Bye, Official. Let me see what you have to say.
Not every day you're back in Mondstadt, huh? Care to grab a drink if you're free?
Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to. When do you get an anecdote, though? When will they give you an anecdote? What you doing, Clee?
Mr. Honorary Knight and Durin, are you heading off in a big adventure?
We don't, Clee.
Master Kane said I can't leave the city today.
What did you do, Clee?
Promise me you'll tell me all about it when you get back, okay?
So that's what why Kaya is with you. He's keeping an eye on you. Make sure you're not getting out of town. What did you do, Clee? How many fish did you blast today?
So be it. Such are fate's accursed wiles.
Okay. Diona? Don't think I don't see you there.
Ugh, where's that stench of booze coming from? Ugh, it's gotta be him. Ugh.
Speaking about Kaya. Oh my god. Is he smelling that bad of alcohol? Is he drinking that much? My boy, you gotta slow down. Diona can smell you from a few meters away. That's not good. That ain't good. Okay, where do we have... Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, there's one right here. Okay. Let's see what we find out now.
In what sort of castle might a storybook dragon dwell? The witch turned to a mighty dragon born upon the wind to seek her answer. From afar, she beheld a solitary castle, standing lonely beneath its wings, and wrote it into words.
Okay.
Its walls kept out the wind and rain, yet also cast a solemn shadow.
I don't know how to sit so that you can see the Christmas tree in the back.
Enveloped by their shade, the story's boughs were lulled into a torpid slumber and reached no further skyward.
If you're hearing something, is the little stool I have under the desk
So that's the
that I'm
clue.
keeping my legs on.
I think we're meant to find a place where dragons live, and this time, in the real world. I asked around, and it just so happens that there's a place like that in Mondstadt.
Yep, that checks out.
I've heard that the dragon here is called Dvalin, and that he's a magnificent creature. I hope I get the chance to meet him.
No.
Wait a second. Do you think having the two of them meet is the best idea?
Mm-mm.
You know, considering everything that happened in the past?
I mean, at one point you gotta let bygones be bygones, right? No, this Durin is different. Yeah, it could be a problem.
How would we even explain
I
everything
mean, he
to
might be
him?
different, but does Durin, the
Well,
old one, even
if we do
remember?
run into
Dvalin, I
Dvalin,
mean.
It should turn out okay with us here at least.
Okay.
Is something wrong?
Kinda, yeah.
Nope. Let's go.
I think it would have been best if we told him. He ought to know. Okay. I will forever love the music in this game, in this region especially. Okay, let's go up. Will we fight the Valen though? I hope not.
So, this is where Dvalin lives?
In the past, we had to jump in.
Yeah, right into the middle of a raging storm.
If you're afraid of getting blown away, Paimon, you can always hang onto my sleeve.
Aw, that's cute.
This isn't Paimon's first rodeo. Come on, let's get going.
Paimon has experience. So do we. Whoosh! Wee! We just jumped in. Enveloped by their shade, the story bows were... Okay. Possibility bestowed by the
little dragon
witch.
grew with each passing day, and the story witch, who loved him dearly, built him a big, beautiful castle.
Yay.
Yet in the end, she herself succumbed to time's merciless march, setting forth on a journey to a place beyond even the stars. All of a sudden, the little dragon found himself alone.
Oh.
He tried leaving the castle to make some new friends. But already, he had grown the claws and scales of an evil dragon, just as the prophecy had foretold.
Sad.
Afraid
He was never
might
actually.
hurt someone,
Oh,
the
look,
gentle
the
little dragon hid within the castle his
shadow.
mother had built, and came forth no more.
Oh.
Huh. Looks like we're back in the story world. And from the sounds of it, this chapter must be about Simulanka, right?
This castle, it brings back a lot of memories.
Yeah, like the fairy from the Forest of Blessings, the king of Constellation Metropole, that cat lady who turns into a box.
Ah, yep. That would be Nilu, Navia, and Kirara.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's Hat Guy too.
Only?
Only lately,
I
whenever I
pressed
see
assume.
Hat Guy, I get this strange feeling.
Why? Is he Zangy?
What kind of feeling?
It's like there's something on his mind. He hasn't told me what it is, but I can sense it all the same.
There is a lot on his mind, actually.
Well, he's always been kind of broody.
I've noticed the same thing. Next time you get the chance, just ask him.
I guess I should focus on fulfilling my mother's final wish for now, though.
Yeah, he has bigger fish to fry right now. He has his own issues to go through.
Yeah, we should get started on this chapter. So, let's track you down and free you from fate's curse once again.
That day, a small band of adventurers suddenly arrived beneath the castle walls. They promised to help the little dragon cast off the curse of fate. Yet as they stood beneath the castle walls, it appeared they had no idea how to even begin.
True.
Hey, instead of making fun of us, how about giving us a hint?
And she's gonna tell you to look closer.
The little dragon had shut himself inside the tall tower at the castle's center. Anyone who wished to reach him must traverse the barriers that wall off his heart, for there is no other way.
Looks like we're in for another long one.
Yeah, as always.
Let me try something.
Ooh, do you have an idea?
If that little dragon in the tower used to be me, then surely I'd know how he shuts people out better than anyone.
In theory, yeah. You should know. But do you still remember,
on.
though?
Follow me.
Okay. I can't seem to, get my clothes to stay in a way that does not bother me. Ooh.
That telescope. I've seen magical tools like...
Oh no! I ain't gonna read that.
that before. It should come in handy.
Okay.
Ooh, that block just got bigger.
We can get past the obstacles ahead by using these blocks to jump upwards.
Okay. Oh no.
Leave it to me!
Oh wow. That's so much damage.
Get back! Element for the end! Thunder!
This place is like a maze. How are we supposed to get through?
We'll just have to check each spot.
This really does bring me back to Simulanka. I kind of miss it. Can we find something here? No.
Get back! The abyss is burning shadow!
What can we find here? Oh.
We should be able to use this block somewhere.
Look! Seems like someone's stuck down there.
Should they continue towards the tower or plunge into the shadows to rescue those in need? A difficult dilemma indeed.
It's not that difficult.
Can I stop?
The path to the tower is up ahead. We better stick with Durin.
Let's see what this little guy has to say. Which one is the one we saved? Oh, so we're supposed to take this one with us. Okay.
Looks like this telescope is missing some blocks.
Oh. Let's try the one we just picked up.
Okay.
Still not enough. Get
Can you wait for a little Paimon? let's go do this first.
It's so dark here.
Hey, there's a fire over there. Let's go check it out.
Wait, is that?
A little pixie that can fly. Are you here to help the dragon break his curse too?
Yes.
Oh, what's this? More brave adventurers bold enough to set foot in this castle? Come, join the ranks of your liege's guard.
This one sounds like Navia.
Nilu? No. I'm a flying squirrel fairy.
She doesn't really sound like Nilu, but the giraffe
I'm a
sure
giraffe
sounds
king.
like
Not this Navia you speak
Navia.
of.
I don't think this is the real them, more like how Durin remembers
That's
them.
right. Oh, and don't forget Catbox Lady.
Catbox lady.
Are you friend or foe?
Friend! Definitely friend, Miss, Catbox Lady?
So our companions from Simulanka are here?
Yeah, Simulanka is a big part of Durin's story. So, guess it's no surprise the people we were with there would make an appearance.
True.
Okay, I think I get it now. Flying Squirrel Fairy, Giraffe King, Catbox Lady, please follow me.
The shadows cast from the high walls of the tower were manifestations of the dragon's loneliness, barring the path of any visitor who wished to be his friend. The group of brave creatures sought to aid the little dragon in lifting his curse, yet without light to lead the way. The group was trapped,
We have to take
waiting
the torch.
on a miracle.
Okay.
These shadows are blocking our path. It seems like the little dragon is afraid to meet us.
If only we had more firelight. But you three don't seem to fear these shadows.
Nah, we're
Why?
used to it.
Because I carry more than enough firelight for all of us.
That's true. You're a little sunshine.
Besides, even though we're here to complete the story, who says it can't look a little different this time? Before I met you all, I was so sure I'd never make a single friend. I pushed away anyone who tried to get close, until some kind of miracle brought you to me. This time, allow me to return the favor.
Gladly.
Not sure I followed all that, but you want to help the little dragon break his curse too, right?
Yeah.
Yes, so please, come with me.
He seems so happy.
Huh?
Okay. Let's go back.
Uh-huh.
Oh, another chest. Thank you. All right. Do we find something here that we can interact with? No. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. -1 ink.
Come on, Durin. Or, little story dragon. Just calm down.
Stay back! I don't want to hurt you.
Aww.
Loneliness and fear had built a cage around his heart, shutting out all who would look upon him. And thus, all the adventurers could see was his shadow.
Don't worry. We can help you.
Mhm. I wonder how it's like for Durin to just see how we're helping him again.
Don't come any closer!
No.
And that was the last the little dragon spoke.
Oh, how are we supposed to persuade him if he won't even talk to us?
If you can still hear me, please listen to what I have to say. Your claws and scales aren't some kind of inescapable curse, you know? You'll overcome it one day and make lots of new friends.
Yeah, he knows.
I'm sure you think I'm lying. After all, no matter how many times you've tried to break it, nothing's ever worked. But this time is different. I brought your friends here to see you.
Oh, what did you say? Hi, little dragon. I'm the Flying Squirrel Fairy, and I'm here to help you lift your curse. Will you talk to me?
Oh, that's so cute.
And I'm the Giraffe King. Don't be afraid, little one. We're not afraid of you.
I'm just a cat in a box, but I'd very much like to be your friend too.
These are my friends?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're your friends in the future you've been trying to avoid. I can promise you that. They're reaching out, so you just have to ask yourself one question. Do you accept?
He looks so soft. Oh my god, I love him.
After a long silence, heavy footsteps echoed from the tower's shadows, but still, the one who made them refused to step forward. Though the cage to his heart had been unlocked, the little dragon remained ashamed of his claws and scales.
I don't find a way that I can sit comfortably.
How can I face my friends like this?
Oh, just do it.
Don't worry, little dragon. We're gonna offer up our blessings and make
Yeah.
a wish to the goddess of fate to release you from your curse.
Should I put the camera over here? I'm gonna keep it here then. Okay.
Yeah, just like last time.
Make a wish? To the goddess of fate?
Yes.
At that moment, the merry witch made her entrance.
Of course, it's always Alice.
Hello, little one. Don't be afraid. With the blessings of your friends, your wish shall be granted.
Alice? Wait, you're the Merry Witch from the story?
Didn't you realize by now?
Correct. It is I, the Merry Witch, creator goddess of this realm. And it just so happens the goddess of fate is none other than my dear friend, the Story Witch. I'm here to make good on my promise to lend her my second strongest spell. With
Which
this
is?
spell, she'll have the power to create an entire world. So naturally, granting your wish won't be a problem. Provided, of course, you receive your friend's blessings.
Okay.
But before we proceed, I must check something on her behalf. Little dragon, do you accept this blessing?
I want to be your friend. So if you're offering, then yes, I would love to have your blessings.
Of course, just like last time.
Were it not for the adventurer's blessings, this tale might have ended long ago. Thanks to them, another ending was now possible. Yet in that moment, they did not know if this blessing was truly a gift or just another trial in disguise.
Oh no. That doesn't sound good.
What? You didn't say a word when we actually needed a clue, but now at a critical moment like this, you turn up and start playing mind games?
So it seems, yeah.
Another trial. Huh, that actually sounds about right. Be it the fictional problems of Simulanka or unavoidable conflicts in the real world, if you think about it, that's what they've been all along. But if it wasn't for those trials, I never would have met any of you.
True.
So, despite all that, I'd still like to give my blessings.
That's the spirit! Come on, Durin! Let's help you make your wish come true again!
That's so sweet.
On behalf of both my past and present selves, thank you, my friends.
Fortunately, a brave band of adventurers
Oh,
heard
that's so
tell of
cute.
the little dragon's story.
Bye-bye. Oh, that's so
Determined
cute.
to lift his curse, they fought their way through countless trials. To help him, they offered up their blessings and made a wish to the goddess of fate. At last, their wish was granted. Shaking off his scales, the little dragon stepped out of the tower's gloom. But his time in the world beyond the castle would soon teach him this gift would bring blessings and trials of its own.
Indeed.
And as far as the little dragon was concerned, the tricks of fate had just begun.
Why did the sound stop like that? It just so abruptly stopped. Okay.
So, Durin's wish came true, just like it did before.
Yeah.
If this story was written by my mother, then surely that was the last chapter we just completed.
No.
So, in other words, we finished it.
Did we?
Looks like that's a wrap on Alice's task, and there's even some ink to spare.
Time to return the book, huh?
Guess we'll have to wait for her to make contact, like she said.
So, my mother's final story has finally come to a close.
Did I miss something? Isn't there like 2 days left?
Sounds like you're a little sad to see it end.
Back when I was still living in Simulanka, I was always under the illusion that my mother had never truly left. Every day I spent immersed in that world. It felt like she was right there by my side, still
She's
reading me
always-
bedtime stories.
She's always with
But
you, in
now-
spirit. Oh, don't be sad, Durin. Don't worry. We're all here for you.
That's right! And you've got so many other friends waiting for you back in Mondstadt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aww.
Speaking of which, after all that flying around, Paimon's starting to feel hungry again. So, why don't we head back to Mondstadt? Perfect excuse for a big meal with the rest of the gang.
That sounds good.
Fulfilled your mom's final wish. A little celebration seems in order, right?
True, that's a good reason to celebrate,
It's
yeah.
just a pity we never got to see that big, beautiful dragon.
You were really looking forward to meeting him, huh? He might not be here all the time, but Paimon's sure you'll get a chance at some point.
You will get a chance at one
All
point.
right, no worries. Anyway, since this feast is to celebrate me fulfilling my mother's final wish, I guess it should be my little treat. Pretty sure that's how humans do it, right?
Yeah?
Nuh-uh. This one's on the Traveler and Paimon. Celebrating each other's achievements is what friends are for.
True.
Honestly, when it comes to who treats who, human rules are so complicated.
I mean, usually the one who invites.
See? He wants to be friends with you too.
Devalen! You were watching?
But the moment hasn't come. At least not yet. In any case, the story should have a better ending this time, don't you think?
Please let them be friends. Please don't make them fight again. That will actually be really sad if they fight again in the future, but who knows? We never know. Kaya and Klee. I swear, I love their dynamic so much. They're making me so
Feels like we were
soft.
gone for ages. Hopefully, everyone's still here.
So, your adventure was a success, huh? Want to grab a drink to celebrate?
Absolutely
Yeah.
not. No booze allowed.
Who said something about booze?
Mr. Honorary Knight, Durin, I want to hear
I
all
love
about
Kaya.
your big adventure.
Oh no.
We're gonna order a big meal for everybody first. We'll talk while we eat. Yippee!
Klee's so happy.
Excuse me. Did I hear you call him
Durin just now?
Yeah,
But
got the
wasn't
problem
Durin
with
the evil
that?
dragon that fell on Dragonspine?
Does he look evil to you right now? What the fuck, Marjorie?
Come on, miss! This Durin isn't that evil dragon from Dragonspine. Albedo said... well, it was kinda confusing. But anyway, it's super cool.
Yeah, you need to have a child tell you that they're not the same. Like, dude, don't you have eyes?
Oh, is this your first time meeting him, Marjorie? No wonder you're getting him confused.
Still, even if you hadn't met him yet, shouldn't you have heard about him at the very least? At this point, pretty much the whole city has.
Indeed. God, your voice sounds better than ever, Kaya. Oh my goodness. Stop frowning at him. He's just a child. Jesus, you people.
Why is everyone...
Oh my god. What's wrong with you all?
So, what exactly is his connection with the evil dragon?
Jesus Christ, you weren't even alive when it happened. What the fuck?
Wait, but those horns on his head... Surely he's not a...
He's a child.
Did everyone just forget about Durin?
Why?
That can't be.
What's going on? Oh no, he's getting defensive. It's your fault. Why are you all acting so
The tricks of
surprised?
fate had just begun.
Oh no. What's wrong, Durin?
Watch out!
Protecting Klee, oh my god. Look at them. And she's just looking at him so innocently. Such good fathers. Come on, Durin, pull yourself together. You can do this. Do you like what you did? You proud of yourselves?
No one got hurt. Did they?
Oh, poor baby.
Durin! Durin!
Did he pass out? You asked Barbara to tend to Durin and then settle him in a guest room. Oh my god, poor boy.
I just had Barbara check him over. He's not badly hurt, but he seems to have burned through a lot of energy fending off some kind of dangerous power. He'll need some time to rest before he wakes up.
Poor kid.
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
It seems like, aside from Durin's close acquaintances, the people of Mondstadt have forgotten everything about him.
That's interesting. Why?
How could that even happen?
Worse
That's a
still,
good question.
the abyssal power within him is showing signs of extreme instability. Could be a separate issue, though. I'm not sure.
If the abyssal power inside him spirals out of control, Mondstadt will be in grave danger.
Maybe we should ask
I
Albedo.
completely agree.
All right then. As acting Grand Master, I'll send a letter requesting Albedo's immediate return. Until then, the Knights will watch over Durin.
Glad to hear you again, Jean.
That's pretty much all we can do right now.
Yeah.
Also, allow me to look after this book for now. If you need to consult it, just drop by my office.
Okay, so he's gonna be in her office from now on.
Might have something to do with what's happening?
It's possible.
It's just weird that Alice still hasn't contacted us. Maybe we should head back inside the book and take another look.
No need to worry. He's stable for now.
Is he?
Klee was really looking forward to hanging out with Durin.
Oh.
We'd better not tell her what's happened to him just yet.
Yeah, no use worrying a little child about it.
I'll have the knights notify you as soon as he wakes up.
The gang. Is this wait for Durin to wake up? Unlocks in 8 hours. Okay, so I guess that's about it for this one. Let's see what Jin has to say. What happened while we were gone?
Hello, you two. I'm glad you got my letter. Durin's awake and waiting on the bench over there.
Oh.
I'm here if you need help. Just give me a shout.
Don't worry about us. We'll be fine.
We'll be fine, but I don't know about Durin.
Hey,
He
you
seems
two.
sad.
I just remembered what happened right before I passed out.
Oh.
Thanks for holding me back. I shudder to think what might have happened if you hadn't.
Don't worry about that for now. Are you alright?
I'm fine now. It's just... a lot of people seem to have forgotten me.
Yeah, I wonder what's up with that. Because it's very weird that they just suddenly forgot about him. And in all honesty, how can you forget about this little cutie? He's adorable. And unforgettable.
Don't worry. We'll figure out a way to fix this. Why don't you start by telling us what happened?
It felt so strange.
What felt strange? What did you feel exactly?
After I realized no one recognized me anymore, I suddenly felt like I'd completely lost contact with my body.
Oh, that's really sad, actually.
Abyssal power lies sealed within this body I inhabit. So when I lost my connection to it, I lost control of that power too.
That's Merc, though.
It wasn't until I heard everyone calling my name that I was able to reconnect with my body.
I always seem to struggle with him. I should give a name to my microphone. Just because it's so annoying all the time.
You lost contact with your body? Does that mean there's something wrong with it?
Or just staying
Sounds
there.
like we need Albedo more than ever.
I don't think the problem lies in Albedo's alchemy.
It's your emotions then?
Huh. But then, why are people forgetting you? Guess that's what we need to figure out.
I think it's got something to do with that book.
That means we need Alice for sure. But it's been ages and she still hasn't been in contact.
And it still doesn't make sense why people forget him. Like, all of a sudden.
Now would be a really good time for a hint.
Yeah.
How could the story's budding branches even hope to reach beyond the towering walls? Leaving the castle,
Oh, that's such a nice shot.
in search of the tallest, grandest tree in the whole world. High up in the canopy of that tree, she sought a resting place, a refuge where the little sapling might take root. Go to that
I love so
place,
much
for it
when
was
they do
there
those
that the
wide
sapling
shots.
felt its first breath of wind.
Sorry for that.
Huh?
Had to move
Was that
my
another
little chair a
clue?
little.
Does that mean the story isn't over yet?
The story can't be over yet,
Leaving
Paimon.
the castle.
At least not while he's alive,
It just
right?
occurred to me. If this story is all about my own experiences, then wouldn't what happened after I left Simulanka be part of it too?
But how could she possibly know exactly what would happen? And even if she did, how could we know when the story was complete?
Looks like we gotta go back inside the book.
Yeah. Since
Don't we
can't
always?
reach Alice right now, we'll just have to get to the bottom of this ourselves. But first, we gotta figure out where this riddle wants us to go.
I have no clue, Paimon.
The tallest, grandest tree in the whole wide world. Huh. The only place that ever gave me that feeling was the one I ended up in right after leaving Simulanka.
You went up into a tree? Wait, what tree? The grandest tree in the whole wide world. Erminso? Or
They had great coffee there too.
ah,
And
the
so many books you'd never run
academia.
out of things to read.
The academia. You mean Samara City?
Think about it. Our search in Mondstadt began in a library, right? Well, Sumeru
Yeah.
City's got one of those too, and it's
The biggest one, I think.
huge. What do you say? Should we
Oh.
try looking there?
Sure thing. Let's go.
That does kind of make sense. And it's not like Paimon's got a better idea.
Yeah, it's worth a shot at least.
Alright, let's just give Jean and the others a heads up first.
Yeah, we should let Jean know, or she will worry
Well,
to
it
death.
sounds like you've got a plan, so I won't interfere.
Okay.
All I ask is that you stay safe. Albedo won't be back for some time, and until he is, we can't know for sure how dangerous Durin might be in his current state.
He's not dangerous. He's a baby. A precious baby.
I'm so sorry about what happened before.
Come on. You don't
Believe
be.
me, I'm not blaming you, and neither is anyone else here. If anything, it's the opposite. We're all just worried about you.
Yeah.
Worried? About
Yes.
me?
You're one of us.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
Oh, my back kinda hurts today.
As soon as they heard you were awake, they all hurried over to see how you were doing.
Oh, that's so nice of them.
You all came to see me?
Oh, look at Klee. Oh my god. She's so freaking cute. How can you not love this little munchkin? She's adorable. And she keeps jumping. She's just jumping. And then Kaya also worried. I mean, he's such a great dad. And Lisa too.
A little birdie told me you're working on finishing a storybook. So maybe all those people losing their memories is just a plot twist waiting to be resolved.
Yeah, it could be. Like, say what you will, but all these three, like Lisa, Kaya, and Jean, they're such great parental figures, right? Like Lisa, she's just taking care of Razor so well, and then you have Kaya and Jean taking care of Klee as if she's their own daughter. Like, they are all such good parents for Stray Kids. But I guess it's to be expected since Varka himself is such a great father figure for all of them. Not only for the young ones, right? Because like he takes care of Aino, and then he took care of Rosaria and Diluc and Kaya, kind of. Because like if you remember in the Hidden Strife event, like Kaya wrote to Diluc that he should go now before Varka intervenes, because Varka wanted to call him to a meeting, right? To have him and Kaya sort things out between each other. And I'm like, that the Knights of Favonius really are like a family. So Kaya, when he was teasing Diluc about reuniting with the Knights and being a happy family again, he didn't lie. They really do seem like a whole happy family. And that's really lovely. I really like that
Lisa,
about them.
You always seem to know how to put my mind at ease.
Yeah.
Please, everyone, don't worry about me. When I get back,
How can we not
I'll
worry
find a way to
about
complete
you?
my mother's story, and the one we started, too.
Of course we worry about you. You're one of us. Okay. Head to the house of Dana. Okay, let's go to Sumeru, to the house of Dana. And let's see who we meet there. I'ma teach to Kaya. Whoop.
What's the hurry?
I always get lost on this freaking tree because it's so complicated and I never know where I have to go on this tree.
What's the hurry? What's the hurry?
I love the music in Sumeru.
Whew. After the library hunt in Mondstadt, it's not as if Paimon was expecting this to be easy. But this... yeah... this is something else.
Okay.
Where do we even begin?
Good question.
Even the clue this time seemed kind of cryptic.
Let's just take a look around. Yeah.
Guess the best we can do is stay on the lookout for more weird things going on.
Weird things always go on. That's the world of Tevat, Paimon. Oh, it's Head Guy.
Huh?
Sorry, what was that?
I don't know.
I'm here to return Volume 5.
According to the catalog, Volume 5 of this series is not available for loan. I can't accept the return of a book that was never checked out in the first place.
He got privileges.
Let me put it this way. My copy is complete. Yours, on the other hand, is missing large amounts of content. So you should swap it for mine instead.
Okay.
Sir, you have to understand. Managing a library is a serious business, and we have protocols in place for this kind of thing. I can't just replace an important volume in our collection based on nothing more than your word.
I mean, he is the protege of the Dendro Archon, so you best believe him. He kind of knows what he's doing.
Hey, look what the Wandering Tom dragged in.
The what now?
Oh, it's you.
Well, well, what a surprise. I had a sneaking suspicion we'd see you here.
And, what is it you're doing here?
I'm a traveling scholar, as you know. Isn't a library the most natural place for me to be?
Yeah, it's kind of weird to see you around the school and the library.
Not cry. Paimon just didn't expect to suddenly see you in Sumeru, that's all.
Oh, you're kind of quick on your feet.
There were some things I needed to come back and take care of. Some documents had gone missing, so I tracked them down, restored them to the original condition. And now, I'm here to return them.
Okay.
And considering what I'm planning to do next, it feels like a weight off my shoulders. What's going on with you, huh? You look like a kicked puppy.
He kinda is one. Stop putting salt on the wound.
Hat guy. Ah, at least you haven't forgotten about me.
Hello, Merry Christmas. Neighbors.
What's that supposed to mean?
Durin feels the Zadin on recent events.
So it's been getting worse.
Sounds like you know something we don't.
He always does.
After he left Simulanka, he spent some time traveling Sumeru with me.
Oh, no snarky remarks from him. That's new.
I was working on several texts at the time, and I stumbled upon something strange.
Okay.
Anytime Durin of Simulanka was mentioned, before long, the record would disappear.
Now that's weird.
Which means all the remaining records on Durin are about the evil dragon that fell on Dragonspine.
Could it be because they share the same name and only one is recorded by Irminsul? I reckon. I'm doing... Thank you for the follow. I'm doing, Durin story quest, day 4.
How did you even discover that?
If I remember correctly, Hat Guy loved the time he spent in Simulanka so much that he started writing a travel log.
Did he now?
That's besides the point.
He's
fact
not
is,
denying it
you're not
either.
affected by the ley lines of this world. I'm sure
Okay.
you can grasp the implications of what that means.
Irminsul, the things you've done.
His case is different from mine.
Yeah.
It's more like the world itself refuses to accept his existence.
Well, because one Durin already existed and he's a fictional one. Isn't it? Why? Isn't that why?
It started with a few written records, but now it sounds like it's spread to people who never met him or didn't know him well. At this rate, the whole world might forget him altogether.
That sounds tragic, actually. Actually tragic. So then, what would make him stick into the records of Irminsul then? Because I'm thinking that the reason why is because Durin from Dragonspine is the only one recorded, right? So then how do we change that?
The whole world? But that includes all my friends in Mondstadt. And even Hat Guy, too.
I mean, Hat Guy doesn't really seem affected by Irminsul that much. Since he is... I don't think he will forget, because like Hat Guy, we know now that he's part of... He's made from Irminsul itself, right? That will make sense why he's not forgetting him.
So that's what you've been worried about all this time?
Oh.
Why didn't you just tell me?
Oh, you just went through some clips. I do recommend the game for the story. That's how I actually started to, you know. Just saw it here and there on TikTok, and then one day I just decided, you know what, let's try, and the rest is history. I got hooked ever since. So I really do recommend you try it.
There are more important questions right now, like figuring out how to fix this.
Yeah, we've been trying for a while now. We just haven't got to the bottom of it yet.
That mage clearly cared a lot about her child.
Yeah, she really
left that
did.
book behind for a reason. If you want answers, isn't that the place to find them?
I'm surprised he's never made a snarky remark once in this entire conversation. Like, he must actually be really, really, really worried for Durin.
You think that didn't occur to us already? Problem is, we need to find the memory that unlocks the next chapter first.
True.
Mind if I take a look?
You're offering to help us? Why are we surprised, Ether?
I just want to know what secrets this book is hiding. Besides, I've run into a bit of red tape, so I've got time.
Red tape, huh?
Of course. Be my guest.
So, the memory we've been looking for was about you? All along?
I might play. If I do, I'll let you know about that. How's that sound? Okay, that sounds good. So the memory you've been looking for was about you all along? Yeah. Go to that place where he was there that the stumbling felt its first. Okay. Revelation. Why do you do this, Hoyo?
With a stray
I can't read
cat
that
with
fast.
dark blue fur. It was a friendship born of
Look at
all they had in
them.
common. He left his castle at the stray's invitation,
Aw.
setting out to explore the world beyond its walls. There, he grew fond of the outside world, eager to make friends and share the story of his life.
Of course.
Taken by the dragon's story, the stray tried to write it down. But he soon realized that no matter how he tried, it would always warp into the evil dragon's tale.
Oh wow, another domain.
So, this is the world where this chapter takes place? Looks like we're at the top of some kind of gigantic tree.
The story just now.
This one must be about what happened to me when I first arrived in Tevat.
Oh.
No wonder the memory that unlocked it was about Hat Guy. Most of my memories from that period were.
I so love how he says hat guy.
Hold
It's
on.
so cute.
Anyone want to explain how I ended up looking like this?
It's because of Nahihi, I guess. Because when she wrote your story as a storybook, you were a kitten, but that does look cute. Scara meow.
Maybe you've become a character in the story too.
The way you appear here is basically how Durin sees you.
You see me as a stray cat?
That's adorable.
Wandering Tom, to be exact. You should count yourself lucky. Of all Durin's
Oh,
friends,
he's getting
your
frustrated.
character is by far the most
Memorable.
Maybe it's because I've known Hat Guy for longer, so my impression of him is more vivid than the others.
Because you're besties.
Vivid? Then how come you haven't changed one bit?
I mean, we don't act like a what's the word I'm looking for? Pussy kitten. Yeah, that's the word.
The impression the traveler left was so vivid, it didn't need changing.
Hello, everyone! Ready for today's adventure?
A little dragon in the story. Oh my god, my heart.
It's the storybook, Durin.
Oh. So you're not playing yourself in this one?
No.
Does that mean the two of you have even more memorable roles to play?
This is Alice's magic we're talking about here. She's the only one who can make sense of it.
Where are we going today, kitty cat?
That's so cute. Kitty cat.
Whatever. Just follow me. Same as always.
This is too much.
Can you chat
He's
along
too
the way?
cute. They're adorable.
If you have something to say, just say it.
Was that
I love this.
seriously how the two of you communicated when you first got here?
I like this so much.
Yep.
Oh, it keeps getting better.
Anyway, how do we get ourselves out of here?
Usually, the narrator gives hints to help us figure out what to do. Speaking of which, about time we got some of those, don't you think?
Yeah,
The
that will be
story's
helpful.
vines had woven themselves together into a giant tree, the boughs of which a little storyless dragon now paced, homeless among its leaves. He had to find a way to leave this place and set off in search of a home of his own. If he stayed, the world would erase him from its memory altogether.
No.
To leave this place? But where am I supposed to go?
Quick, I'm gonna take a moment just to say that I love Durin's voice Like his voice actor. I love how he's voicing him.
The little dragon felt completely lost. Just like the vines, the road ahead branched off into different directions, twisting and turning before disappearing into the mist. But as luck would have it, a prophetess waited up ahead. Perhaps she might know
Barbie.
where each path might take him.
Okay. Let's see what Barbie's gonna tell us. What is this place though? Ooh. Hello, Barbeloth.
Oh, you must be the little lost dragon.
It's true. My friends and I are lost.
This meeting was no accident. The prophetess was in fact the seer witch, here to present her promised gift.
And that is?
The seer witch. Oh yeah, that's Mona's teacher, right? The old hag?
Insolent child. I am the
How dare you call her old?
Your prophetess, not some old hag.
Sorry.
Now, little lost dragon, I have come to bestow the gift I once promised. A prophecy.
A prophecy?
Hear me now, for my prophecy is this. One day, the dragon from beyond the castle shall be reborn.
Okay.
And none may avert its coming.
The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance.
The wind, huh?
And so, the little dragon was shown a path to wander.
A path shown by the wind. Could that be referring to what happened back in Mondstadt? I mean, what else could it be?
As far as I remember, once that alchemist from Mondstadt learned about the prophecy, he chose to stand with you against the evil dragon. So, what does any of this have to do with you being forgotten?
A little pause.
Oh, wise witch of prophecy. Could we trouble you with another question?
As enigmatic as she was elegant, the seer witch spoke no more, for her thoughts had long since returned to the starry firmament above.
No, not fair. You didn't really help us much.
Just when we actually needed her.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Everyone in this game does that to us.
The prophecy she just gave should turn out to be helpful.
Well, it's not like we've got better options. But if all we need to do is leave this place, which path should we take?
Any ideas, Durin?
Why don't we take a look around?
The seer witch.
As enigmatic as she...
She's not gonna say anything else. Okay. Well, what else can we find here? Find a way out. Ah! It's not gonna let me go further. Okay. And down it is, I guess. Oh. Why does this look like this? It looks as if it's... This part is... Miraculous arcane... What?
Unless the little dragon kept moving, eventually he would be forgotten.
You have two options here. Go to where the winds blow. Pass through the thorny bushes. Can we do both? I wonder. Will that be alright if you do both? Let's see.
Huh. Looks like there's another path over here.
The secrets he sought led the stray to discover another path forward, though it was overgrown with bristling thorns.
No. I hope I didn't choose the bad ending.
To lead away from this place, but each time he tried to follow it, the branches of the tail sent him back to the start.
Alright, so fate doesn't let us choose the bad ending. Okay.
So the author managed to work this book into the story too. I'll hand it to her. This book is fascinating.
And that book is?
What's
Care
going
to
on
tell
here?
us?
When I first realized you were being forgotten by the world, I thought it might be because you spent too much time with me.
Well?
In which case, the only hope of a cure would be to cut our ties for good.
Oh no, don't say that. Like, it doesn't have anything to do with you. Why would it have anything to
What
do with
makes
you?
you think that?
Once upon a time, the stray tore apart his own story and was forgotten by the world beyond the castle. He believed the story had cursed him, and that his misfortune had rubbed off upon the little dragon.
The story's curse.
So he thought the fact that he was forgotten affected Durin too.
It was just a suspicion before. But now I think it's something we have to try.
Okay.
Wait, what do you mean? Try what?
One of the story's branches is a path I can't take. If you follow it out of here, I won't be part of your story anymore.
Oh.
Considering what the strange magic in this book is capable of, making that choice could cut our connection once and for all.
Not this
As
again.
long as there's a chance it might work, it's worth a try. He's not like me. He deserves for the world to remember him.
Oh no. What do you think, Durin?
Well, maybe Hat Guy has his reasons for thinking that way, but that's not the kind of decision I can make so easily.
True, I mean, you're his friend. He can't give up on you like that. Sure, the game is actually.
My cat buddy thinks is best anyway.
Hat Guy.
It's worth a shot. Just don't let this world forget who you are.
The prophecy is destined to come true.
The little dragon left along the path his companion could not take. And from that point forth, the stray was no longer part of his story.
Did I actually do the bad ending? I can't believe this.
Yet his memories of the stray were an indispensable part of his tale. With the stray gone, the story lost the very spark that had first set it in motion. In the end, the little dragon's story faded into nothingness, and in the world beyond the castle, only the evil dragon's tale endured.
What did I do?
Who am I? Is this me?
And so the story ended, with the little dragon fading from sight, leaving nothing but the evil dragon's shadow in his place.
Did I fuck up? I hope we can go back and still go to Mondstadt.
Oh no!
The story ended.
Durin! Ugh! Way to go, Hat Guy!
I mean, it's not Hat Guy's fault, it's our fault. We chose. Oh, Alice, please tell me we can go back.
Hello, children. If you're hearing this recording, it's because you've reached a certain ending.
Alice?
You may have noticed that little Durin's experiences have been written into the pages of this book. Well, you should know that in the same way, its ending will also be written onto him.
Oh no.
So be careful, because triggering a bad ending could be somewhat...
Oh no, did I fuck up? You're warning us after it already happened? Yeah, Alice.
That I didn't warn you
Of course I am.
I've thought it all through.
Did you now?
I built a very special feature into this book, just for you, the witnesses of this tale. So, go ahead. See if you can turn back the pages. If you're not happy with the ending you've reached, just flip back a few pages and let the tale unfold once more.
Okay. Talk about a plot twist, indeed.
Pretty incredible, huh? That's the power of magic.
You got me stressing over here, Alice. Flip back. Without the shadow of a doubt, I'm gonna flip back. I don't want him to have the bad ending. I was just curious where that path leads.
Ugh, that last ending was awful.
Indeed.
No way we're picking that path again.
Never again,
What are you
Paimon.
even talking about? Hurry up and pick a path so we can get out of here.
Let's pick one
Jesus.
together.
I think this is the game's way of telling us that curiosity kills the cat in the end.
Sounds like the others aren't aware of what just
Never
happened.
doing that again.
But Paimon's not sure how we'd even explain it. Guess all we can do is warn them if they're about to choose wrong again.
Yeah. Go to where the winds blow. I'm not even
The
waiting.
wind kept blowing, but the little dragon had not yet resolved to follow it. Before him lay a foggy path, and where it might lead he could not tell.
Indeed.
If we go this way, we'll be heading back to Mondstadt, just like we planned.
So basically, without Hatkai, the story would have ended tragically for poor Dorian. That's so sad. But also hopeful in a way, because like now he has a friend for life. And as long as Hatkai is part of his fate, then he's gonna have a happy ending, right?
All the options so far, this seems like the safest, right? At least we know what happens next.
He helps stop the evil dragon from returning, gets a new body, makes a whole bunch of friends.
Yeah.
Who all just forget about him.
Better than being alone, though.
But
in a way.
you didn't forget, Hat Guy.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, choosing this path wouldn't solve the main problem. You'd still end up being forgotten.
Better than anymore being alone. I mean, he could just reintroduce himself. He will still have some sort of company, even if the next day he will have to introduce himself again. Better than just being alone in Similanka. Alone and scared and sad.
Huh.
Maybe future chapters hold the answers. We just need to keep the story going.
I'm not against choosing this path. I just wonder what secrets it might be hiding.
Let me think about it.
This is so interesting, though. But to where the winds is coming from.
I still think you should keep going, little dragon. If you leave the castle, you can accomplish something amazing and make a bunch of friends along the way.
Yeah.
Really? Then let's go!
No.
Unable to preserve his story, the little dragon wandered astray. Fortunately for him, a certain prophetess had left behind a prophecy to guide him.
Okay.
The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance, and so the little dragon was shown a path to wander. Following the wind's guidance, the little dragon made his escape. In turn, the prophetess affirmed the little dragon's choice, leaving an extra secret as her parting gift.
Okay.
Now that you've made up your mind, I shall keep my promise by explaining Fate's little trick. Long, long ago, the gods of the high heavens gave the world outside the castle a magic of its own. They called it storytelling.
Okay.
It was a magic of almost unshakable power that governed how people met, grew close, and understood one another.
Okay.
Each person had a story meant for them and them alone. One whose ending was written in the heavens long ago.
Okay.
In truth, your story and the evil dragons are simply two versions of the same tale, and that is something the magic of storytelling cannot abide.
So how do we rewrite the ending?
Beyond the castle's walls, your story cannot take root, for the evil dragon's tale has done so already.
And is there really no way for us to just rewrite the ending? The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance. And stop doing that.
That was the secret?
Okay. I see. I'm confused.
You still don't get it? Simulanka Durin and Tevat Durin share a special kind of connection. Their fates are mirror images of one another.
Yeah, and how do we get to remain with only one? Is what I want to know.
While they were in two
I got
separate
all that.
worlds, there may have been some mutual influence, but their fates were independent.
Okay.
But when Simulanka Durin came to Tevat, a version of his fate already existed there. So, how can two fates exist at the same time? The answer is, they can't. The rules of this world don't allow it. You can't return a book you never checked out in the first place.
So, what's Durin supposed to do?
Yeah, exactly. What are we supposed to do to help him now?
Those mages seem to have come up with quite the ingenious solution.
And that is? Change his name?
I'm here to make a return.
As I said, there's no record of Volume 5 of this series ever being checked out.
Then just think of this as Volume 6. Based on what I know, the author was planning on publishing another volume anyway.
The catalog does have a slot reserved for Volume 6. So, this is it?
Sure,
What is this
let's go
supposed
with
to
that.
mean?
All you need to know is, I'll be the one writing this series from now on.
You...
What is that supposed to mean?
This time.
So, is he trying to say that in order to make him be accepted by fate is to just act as if this Durin story is just a continuation to the other ones, but written by another author?
Remember the red tape I mentioned before? Well, I just took care of it. Now, I guess you'll be off to see your alchemist friend? It should be pretty obvious by now. He has the answers you're looking for.
Okay.
Well, we do have a whole bunch of things to confirm with Albedo, that's for sure. But didn't Jean say he'd be gone for quite a while?
I'll join you. Just let me know when it's time to go.
Okay.
Hat guy?
Don't sound so surprised. I'm part of this story too, aren't I? I'm just playing my role.
Yeah, you're a very important part of the story.
Well, yeah. But it's not that. I just feel like you want to help, but something's holding you back.
True. And I wonder what that is.
When I first realized you were being forgotten by the world, I thought it might be because you spent too much time with me. I even thought cutting our ties might be the only way to fix it.
Yeah, the cat told us so.
Why would you think that?
Oh, Durin, if only you knew. He once made the whole world forget him, So he was worried Durin might be affected by what he did.
It doesn't matter now. Judging from the answer this book has given us, I was probably overthinking it.
Make that definitely. Anyway, we're in this together now.
Just as well. With the ley lines rejecting him like this, the people who still remember him are his only remaining connection to this place.
Okay.
If that last fragile tie was broken, who can say what devastation his unbound body might unleash? And to think I'm one of the people keeping you here, instrumental in helping change your fate. Can't say I saw it coming.
Well, if it's good enough for Hat Guy, it's good enough for me.
No.
After all, he is about as odd as humans get.
Except he's not human.
Excuse me?
With some people, even if you try asking a simple question, they'll always give you a complicated answer. And the more you ask, the more complicated it gets. Truth is, Hat Guy's just that kind of guy.
Sometimes for sure, but he isn't always like that.
Whatever. All I needed was a yes or no, so we can quit it with all the back and forth.
Oh, I secretly love this. Shut up. Okay, so this is the story, I guess. Interlude, moments rest, wait for news from Albedo. Did Albedo go to get milk and he's never coming back?
I'm sticking around for the next few days.
Okay.
So, when it's time to go, you know where to find me.
Okay.
If you feel like stepping back into the story, just come find me.
Okay. Let's go back. See what else we can find. Back into the story. Okay.
Hey,
is she gonna... Oh!
Or, the Seer Witch. How come she's still here?
Who goes there? Can you not see? I am busy stargazing.
Looks like she's back with us.
Hey, since we've got the chance, why don't we ask her to read our fortunes too? After all, according to the book, her prophecies are meant to be super accurate. The only thing is, Paimon's not sure how we're gonna convince her to do that.
By paying her, maybe? How should I stay so that the Christmas tree can be in view and I'm not saying like this? Guess there's no way. Other than how I've been staying. By paying her, maybe.
Dare you? You take my fortune telling for some kind of street performance?
No. I gave you that idea.
Paimon's just curious how accurate it is.
Very well, then. I'll show you what my wisdom can do. Come forth, Silver Sprite.
Silver
Let me
Sprite.
see what fate has in store for you.
Oh, we're gonna get Paimon's fate read? This should be interesting.
You truly wish to know your own fate.
Yeah.
Come on, enough with the suspense already. Is it good or bad?
That doesn't sound very good. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Are you just gonna leave it like that? You're not gonna tell us? What is Paimon's fate? Don't do me like this, come on. That's so creepy. Guess we're never gonna find out, huh? Let's see. Can we find something else in here? Ooh, this is so spooky. How far does it go? Okay, so this is where it ends. Now that made Paimon look even more suspicious. I wonder what she saw. Can we go out from here? Okay, so I guess we can only do this. That was interesting. Now I really want to know what Barbelot saw when she looked at Paimon's fate. It pisses me off so much that we're not gonna know yet.
Hey, a letter from the Knights of Favonius. Sounds like Albedo's back and he's waiting for us on Dragonspine.
Okay, Paimon, you didn't even let me say hi. Jesus. She doesn't even let me say hi. See? That's what I have to put up with every day as a traveler.
So this is the other Durin, huh?
Yeah, sadly, this is the other Durin.
If this had been the dragon that ended up being revived in Mondstadt, there's no telling what kind of calamity that people would have had to endure.
I never noticed that there's a head. Like, I always saw the ribs and whatnot, but I never noticed the head, the skull of the dragon. It took this shot 3 years later of playing the game to finally realize there's the head on Dragonspine as well.
If you think about it like that, Durin's actually a hero.
Kinda, yeah. And you just thought you'd be nice all of a sudden?
No, I'm just a little envious, that's all. Not
Albedo.
everyone gets a chance to be a hero.
Is this Albedo or Susbedo?
Actually, most of the credit belongs to Albedo.
Then again, barely anyone even remembers you at this point.
Sadly.
So I guess there's not much left to envy.
We will always remember Durin. There's no way we can forget our cutie little Durin.
Ah, so you three still remember Durin. Looks like the memory loss hasn't spread to close friends. Yet.
That sounds ominous.
I guess that means my memory of you must still be complete as well.
Albedo.
Don't scare the poor boy.
You're finally here!
He's already scared enough.
We have a whole pile of questions for you.
Do we?
Oh, you're here too.
You sound like you weren't expecting him.
I think I've pieced together some of what happened to him. But what's your take on things?
This version of Wanderer scares me. He's too nice all of a sudden. He's too kind, and it scares me.
Master Jean filled me in on what happened, and I've got a few theories. But let's get on the same page first.
And what are your theories? You exchanged intel with Albedo, who always checks with Durin,
Well,
and
physically,
the rest I
he's
couldn't
doing
read.
fine. His body is holding the abyssal power at bay.
Okay.
And there's nothing whatsoever to indicate any risk of collapse.
Okay.
So, from an alchemy point of view, there's nothing wrong with him?
No.
The
I don't
issue
think
isn't
that's
so
the
much
issue.
that the abyssal power within him has gotten out of control. It's that the connection between his will and body is fading.
Oh no, that sounds really bad.
If he ends up losing his conscious will, his body will fall back on its biological instincts. And that's when the abyssal power within it will take over.
But if that happens...
This book mentioned a witches' gathering. It seems like quite a few of these witches got themselves involved in Durin's case. Which brings me to my theory.
A lot of people got involved with Durin. We all want to save him.
Bringing fairy tale Durin into this world to replace the Durin on Dragonspine means using one Durin's fate to overwrite the others. But the power of alchemy alone would not be enough to pull off such a feat. It would have required the combined use of Miss Barbeloff's astrology, my teacher's alchemy, and Aunt Alice's magic.
And how do we... How do we do that?
After learning of Miss Barbeloff's prophecy, Durin and I finally came up with a way to settle the Dragonspine Durin problem for good. And I took care of the alchemy side of things.
Of course you did.
Which, looking back on it, seems to have been a part of their plan all along.
Okay.
So now, there's only one thing missing.
The magic, right?
As for the fate theory our friend in the hat just mentioned...
Friend in the hat.
I still can't figure out how any kind of magic could possibly influence the fate of Tevat. But I'm certain that the answer lies within this book.
So, the reason Alice had us complete this book was to make that magic possible?
Interesting.
A form of magic powerful enough to rewrite fate itself.
Well, we've no time
Only
to lose.
something Alice could do.
I just need to take a look at the book. The next part of the story most likely relates to me. So the memory that unlocks it must be connected to me too.
Okay.
Huh?
The giant tree was home to a broken branch, the shape of its splintered arm aligning perfectly with the branch that had burst forth from the castle walls. Join yourself to that broken bough, for there you may take root at last.
Chatty,
and
hello!
bask
How
in
are
the
you?
sun and rain of the world
Welcome
beyond
in.
the castle. But first, fetch the stickiest clay and let it bind the scar of the break.
Oh, that sounds creepy.
I see.
What do you see? Share with us, please. Oh, there we go. We're going back into the book. Are you okay? How are you? Solution bestowed. Oh,
Guided by the breeze,
I
the
hate
little
when they do
dragon
that.
arrived at an alchemist's workshop.
Aw.
There he was greeted by a clay figure, a child molded by the sage witch's hands. Though gentle in appearance, he had inherited his mother's cold, sharp wisdom. And he was determined to avert the calamity
Me
the
is
evil
good.
dragon
He's
would
good,
bring,
Shadi.
and so was his helper.
I'm
none
just
other
doing
than the
Durin's
little
last
dragon
day of the
himself.
story quest. Finally, I'm getting there. That looks awesome there.
This place?
It looks like it's modeled after an alchemist's workshop. Or
Many
rather, a
books.
cliched stereotype of one.
Albedo?
Cliche stereotype. Let's see how he
Hold
sees.
on.
Oh no!
Why do I look like this?
Oh, yeah! We forgot to tell you. Basically, the characters in the story are
This is how
reflections of how
Durin
Durin
sees
them.
him. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, he looks so goofy.
At least you're still human-shaped.
Shut up. You're adorable. Look at those little paws. I'm dying over here.
Since Cat Guy has taken
Cat
on a different
Guy.
appearance too, that must mean the two of us are both characters in the story.
Only Albedo could say it with a straight face.
But you, Paimon, and Durin haven't changed at all.
Well, we are a descender after all.
You must be special figures in some way.
Yeah, we are a descender.
I'd like to know more about that too. But seeing as none of them can explain it, let's just concentrate on moving the plot forward.
Let's take a look around. Let's see what we find out today. Oh. Is that the hidden path?
And just like that, the
So many
group
books.
stumbled upon a hidden passageway. Intricately crafted, it seemed to lead them towards another exciting chapter of the tale.
I wonder which chapter that is.
Next chapter, here we
What? Paimon, are you okay?
But this was a chapter that had not yet been written.
Oh,
Ahead of
that's
them
why it's
was
gray.
a storyless void, and they could go no further.
And it's a useless path.
What? Then what's the point of having a path here?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe the author had a flash of inspiration and then their mind went blank.
Sounds like a pretty bad habit for a writer.
I don't think that's the case.
Over here.
The heart.
I found something.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's heart itself. Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant. That the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold.
I don't like that they keep using the word evil for a dragon spine, Durin.
Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead.
Have you done the story quest, Shadi, or are you getting spoiled right now?
Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its
see you
tale.
later. Talk to you later, Shadi. Thank you for stopping by.
Sounds like this chapter's about Albedo bringing me to life?
Yeah.
If that really was the solution, though, this would have been over the minute I finished the transmutation. So why is Durin still being forgotten?
Good question.
There has to be some other reason.
There are still places we can check. Have time.
Yeah, I'd like to explore the area a bit more.
All of this take ink?
Unless the little dragon kept moving, eventually he would be forgotten. Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could go no further.
But this will consume all my ink if I do. I guess I have to.
Do you think we could just destroy it?
Why would you want to do that?
Be it the calamity headed for Mondstadt or my inability to leave behind a story of my own, doesn't it all come down to the fact that this heart never truly died?
Isn't their heart inside you now?
What if, here in this story, we could finally destroy it?
Could Aunt Alice's magic really allow us to do what's theoretically meant to be impossible?
Either way, it's an intriguing idea.
Why are you smirking like
I'm
that?
not opposed to giving it a shot.
Durin!
What happens if it's tied to him?
It's just...
You can't do it, can you?
I'm still afraid someday, even you guys will end up forgetting me. If there's even the slightest chance it'll prevent that, I'm willing to try anything.
Okay.
But I'm not sure if I can destroy it on my own. Chances are, I'm gonna need your help again. So please, everyone, help me destroy this heart, once and for all.
What if it's gonna hurt you instead? Ready when you are. Let's take another look first.
The evil dragon's heart continued to beat, as if waiting for the little dragon to accept it as his own.
Yeah, rather than destroy it, I think.
Looks like we have no choice but to get this done. Whatever happens next, Durin is going to need all of our help. Is everyone ready?
Are we going to destroy it? I'm very afraid that if I make a wrong move here, it's gonna happen. Is it gonna happen like last time and I can flip the pages back, or Is it bad end? Little dragon.
There you are.
Oh, hello there.
Hey, it's Mini Durin again. What are you doing
A
holed up
little
in here?
baby.
I was worried I'd scare everyone off, so I've been hiding out here all this time.
Oh, just like before.
You must be really nervous, huh?
I guess I am a little nervous, but I'm also excited. I'm gonna get to stop the evil dragon and even become a human. It's all thanks to that clay man. He's the one who talked me into it. And once I'm a human, I'll be able to make loads of friends and do tons of important things.
Oh, poor baby.
You'll make lots of friends, that's for sure. And go on many unforgettable adventures.
I'm so glad to hear it. The only thing is, the clay man said becoming human isn't gonna be easy. So I'm feeling a little anxious too.
Oh, little darling.
He's right about that. Even if you manage to become a human, there will always be tougher challenges on the road ahead.
Really?
But even so, your friends will be there to help you.
Oh? Then I'm not afraid.
Funny, isn't it? After talking to you, I'm not afraid anymore either.
That's so cute.
So, are you ready now?
Yep, I'm ready to become a human.
Aww.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's heart itself. Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant.
I didn't even choose, actually, and it's doing it for me, it seems.
Had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale.
Does it work though?
At last, the little dragon accepted the evil dragon's heart, and a new life came into being. The evil dragon's heart beat in his chest, and the little dragon's soul guided him forward. Thus did the prophecy hold true, even as fate had been rewritten. And so was the little dragon born anew.
And is he going to stop being forgotten now? Or do we still need to do something?
Finally, a happy ending. That must be the last step, right? Woohoo! We completed the story!
Okay. But then why are we still here? Can we go to the passage now, I wonder?
Born anew, the little dragon set off once more, his story far from over.
Okay.
Huh? So, that wasn't the end?
No.
What comes next might be the most crucial part of all. The real last step.
Okay.
If fate really is as devious as they say, then I say...
The little smirk.
Show us what you've got.
Wow! You're all so serious all of a sudden.
Yeah, we can't. The situation kind of warranted. Oh no. Are you okay, Durin? Oh.
Durin, are you alright?
The evil dragon's heart was now one with the little dragon, yet the dark power within it still lingered. Would the little dragon dare to hold this power back, or would he simply give in?
Hey, what kind of question is that? Of course he's gonna control it. What choice does he have?
Time is running out. So, would the little dragon dared to hold this power back, or would he simply give in?
What the hell? Why does she sound like that now?
What's up with the narrator?
Her power is fading. Oh no.
Would he dare to hold this power back, or would he simply give in?
No, giving in is not an option. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough ink.
The little dragon and his companions blank. Blank again.
Huh? What's going on? Are we running out of ink?
Yeah.
Once the ink runs out, is that the end of the story? I had a feeling this would happen.
And you said nothing?
What's happening to
Oh
the
no.
others?
Everyone is
Now that
disappearing.
the story's ink was spent, all that lay ahead were blank pages.
Oh no. Is this a bad end again? Come on, Alice. Save us.
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending. Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
How? And why? I mean, yeah. Flip back. Was this the bad ending?
Would he dare to hold this power back, or would he simply give in?
Now I'm really curious. If I give in, what happens? I can't choose that option. Can I keep going further? No. He's not gonna let me. Okay.
Would he dare to hold this power back, or would he simply give in?
Return to the castle, perhaps?
Returning to the castle.
It seemed like you're talking about something.
I just never thought crossing over into a new world would create so much trouble. All I wanted was to make some friends.
Oh, but Durin, don't lose hope, baby.
I'm starting to think I kind of miss being in Simulanka.
No, don't give up.
You might look back on it with fondness, but if I were you, I wouldn't miss it.
Yeah. Life gets tough sometimes, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't move forward or that you shouldn't try new things. It's always scary at first, but the best thing is to just keep moving and not look back.
Why?
Sometimes, moving on with your life comes at a cost.
Yeah, indeed.
But that's better than going nowhere at all.
Exactly.
You don't have to worry, Durin. No matter what problem you face, there will always be a solution.
Yeah, every new beginning is scary at first, but that's normal.
Okay.
Poor guy.
Sometimes I wish I could just go back and see it again.
The story will eventually reach its conclusion.
As the little dragon slipped back inside the castle's walls, the clamor of the outside world fell away. There was no danger here, no problems for the little dragon to resolve. As soon as his mother finished her story, it was time for the child to drift off into the world of dreams. And so the story ended, with the little dragon fast asleep in his castle, just like he had never even hatched.
No, I don't like this ending.
What's going on? I feel so weak.
Oh no.
What's happening? Durin, wake up!
We've reached an ending, but this is not the ending I want.
This can't be back everyone's memories. There's no way he'd accept an ending like this.
No, we can't. Come on, Alice, let me flip the pages. What should I do then? Just give in?
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending. Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
Okay. Flip back. I didn't like that ending at all. But then should we just give in? Is there no other option but just to stay here and give in?
This power map. Or would he simply give in?
Yeah, I think we just gave up. What other options do we have? We can't go there. It's not
Ahead of
letting
them
us.
was a storyless void.
There, if we go, it doesn't let us. If we go there, that's another bad ending.
Or would he simply give in?
Give in. Let's see what happens. Is he going to become evil, or is he gonna be able to control it? Come on. Let's see what ending we get this time. The prophecy is destined to come true. Oh no.
The little dragon was at an impasse, and the dark power within him surged like a tide.
Oh no.
Unchecked, the darkness engulfed everything around it, including the little dragon's soul.
Oh no, that sounds so
The
bad.
little dragon's story faded into nothingness, and in the world beyond the castle, only the evil dragon's tale endured.
Is this going to be another bad end? Come on.
Is this me?
Oh no. Poor boy, he already
And
went
so
to
the story ended, with the little dragon fading from sight, leaving nothing but the evil dragon's shadow in his place.
So the story's over.
That means Durin.
No.
What do we do now?
Good question, Paimon. I wish I knew. We exhausted all the possibilities. Come on, Alice, give us a hint for the love of God.
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending.
Yeah, I discovered all three of them. I am kind of losing hope.
Searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
And those possibilities are... because we did everything. Maybe we had to try all 4 possibilities. What do I know? Yeah, it seems so.
Here? Why isn't the story letting Durin just suppress the abyssal power? It keeps getting stuck.
It's stuck, eh? Oh no, poor Durin. Come on.
It seems the act of suppressing the power counts as an event in the story. In other words, we would need ink to write it in.
Ink which we do not have.
So, what now? Did we use too much earlier? How are we supposed to write a happy ending with only this much left?
Sorry. It's possible, it's just not time for the story to end.
Well, this is Durin's story. As long as he's alive and well, why should it end?
That's what I keep saying. Since the first few minutes of the quest, that's exactly what I keep saying.
If there really is such a direct correlation between the story and his fate, I may have a potential hypothesis.
Okay.
Durin was, and still is in essence, a storybook character, written into
He
being
looks
by
so
M.
sad.
From the moment he was born, he has always dwelt within her story. And I suspect that has remained the case, even after his arrival in Tevat. Reviving Durin in the evil dragon's place was an act of grafting this Durin story onto the latter's fate. In essence, that is how his fate was rewritten.
Okay.
But there is a fundamental difference between a being's story and its fate.
And that difference
As
is...
Miss Barbeloth reminded us, the fate of every living being in Tevat has been woven into the fabric of time.
Okay.
Its most natural path, therefore, is to proceed along its given track. But Durin's story, on the other hand...
needs an author to continue writing it.
As Durin's connection to this world wore thin, not only have people started to forget him, he started to lose control of the abyssal power within. In other words, his story can't continue, because the author's ink is drying up. That's what it seems like to me.
And how do we get more ink?
It would seem the little dragon had made a group of fine friends indeed.
Save it. The question is, are you here to help him or stand in his way?
We're here to help him, of course.
Is as far as the story can go.
No.
What path will you choose?
I refuse. I refuse to let the story end here. If the story ends now, Durin will just vanish.
I suppose the final decision is up to me.
Yeah, you have to write your own story.
It's hard to believe I never actually left my mother's story. If that's true, I'd like to go there and see for myself.
Yes.
By there, I take it you mean...
Oh.
The blank pages of the unwritten chapter ahead?
Yeah, he has to take it in his own hands and write his own stories now.
But we still don't even know how Alice's magic works. If Durin belongs inside the story, then going outside of it to some unwritten part, isn't that too risky?
But then what other options do we have, Paimon? Stay here and let him vanish?
I'm not afraid.
Good. Then go for it. We'll be with you all the way.
I second that. It would seem this is one answer you need to go seize for yourself.
You're not doing this alone.
So be it. Whatever obstacles stand in your way, we'll tear them down together.
Oh, that little smirk. I like it. Come on, Durin. We're with you all the way.
The little dragon
Break the barrier.
the uncrossable edge of existence itself.
How do I break the barrier, though? I can go up. Or can I? Oh, I have to keep attacking it, okay. Yeah! Let's go!
Gotta keep going.
Yes, Durin, you gotta keep going. Well, let's see.
Ahead lies only a storyless void.
My consciousness is slipping away.
Oh, give him a break, would you?
Keep going, Durin. A pure soul is your essence, not an empty void.
I feel so weak.
Come on, Durin, don't give up.
Stand tall, Durin. You are not some amorphous idea. The
I'm gonna
body
cry.
I made for you is flesh and bone.
Am I truly alive?
Yes.
Yes, Durin, but you must keep going. You're as alive and real as I am.
I can't feel a connection.
You're not alone in this world, Durin. At the very least, you have me.
The power of friendship, man.
I can't remember anything.
Mm.
Who am I?
You're Durin.
Your
You're the
name is
most
Durin.
perfect little boy.
And there are many who still remember it.
My name is Durin.
Yes.
You're taking too long. Come on, Durin, run! In this world, fate waits for no one.
True.
Wait! Where am I meant to go? What am I supposed to do?
You're meant to go forward and take your own decisions.
Durin.
Yeah.
My wish?
Yeah. All your wishes will come true now. You have the power to make them true. Yeah. You're the master of your own story. Your story is not over yet.
Silence, huh? Have you nothing to say about my proposal?
Let me get this straight. You want to graft your story onto this unfinished thread of fate, and in doing so, not only rewrite that fate, but allow the story to live on.
Pretty much, yeah.
Quite the brilliant idea. Still, the story's survival depends entirely on whether the author keeps writing.
Exactly. And the moment foretold by the prophecy is still centuries away.
I see. I thought my own ignorance might be the problem. That I'd asked more of the noble science of alchemy than it could ever deliver. Or that I had failed to discern the heavenly signs and grasp the secret truth underlying the prophecy. Little did I imagine that time itself would prove to be the greatest hurdle of all.
Yeah, because you're running out of time.
Well, my friend, this has been a most intriguing experiment. And from an academic perspective, at least, I don't think it was a bad proposal.
Someday, the prophecy will come to pass. So remember, my friend, much like the stars themselves, there will always be something that transcends the test of time.
Thank you, everyone. You've helped me so much already. But, Alice, I still have one final favor to ask of you.
Which is?
Will you lend me your magic one last time, just enough for me to keep his story alive until the prophecy is fulfilled?
You mean you want me to extend your lifespan?
Can she do that?
No, not in that sense.
Oh.
As Rhindaughter once told me, the laws governing life and death are among the most unyielding in this world. I'm well aware of that.
All right.
Whether it lasts a day or an age, the span of one's life is determined by fate alone. If I try to breach that law by force, I'm afraid I would
Clockwork,
lose
thank you
what
for the
makes
follow.
me
Welcome in.
Human. This is not a path I want to go down. If I am to die, then I shall die a human.
Oh.
So, what is it that you want me to do?
Hello, hello. Welcome in.
I would like you to send this pen of mine into the future.
The pen?
I see. Then perhaps there really is a way I can help. I could create a kind of story magic to take over the writing once you're gone.
So he can write his own story.
Oh, but for it to work, you would need to provide enough of your own words for it to learn from.
That's why she wrote the story. To be a guide for him. So that he will learn how to write his own. Aww.
How much?
Oh, an immense amount. So much, in fact, that you would have to spend the rest of your life writing. And even then, I'm sorry to say, it would not last forever. No matter how much you write, there is a limit to the number of words you can leave behind. but the world itself will never stop changing.
Mm.
Someday, perhaps, even your entire corpus will not be enough for the magic to continue describing this world. And when that happens, the story will end.
Except we come in and we guide him with Albedo and Hat Guy.
Still, it's worth a try.
I would like to send this pen of mine into the future. Oh. Oh, that's a nasty cough.
Oh, my dear Anya. Even after all this time, you're still... Look at you. You should be enjoying your old age in peace and quiet, especially now that things are finally returning to normal after that terrible calamity.
She can't. She has to leave something behind for her baby. Oh, that really is motherly devotion.
Once he leaves Simulanka, things will only get more complicated. If his story is to continue, there needs to be more material for the magic to draw upon.
Oh.
I'll just have to skip over some of the less important details.
Anya, why do you insist on sending him out of the storybook world? Why must he face his fate in Teyvat?
Think about it this way. Wouldn't you do the same for Klee if she was in the same position? You're a mother yourself. You should understand.
Why not just let him remain within the story? With my magic, even Fate's curse could be undone and he could live happily ever after.
Except he wasn't happy in the storybook.
I suppose. In fairy tales, all it takes is a heartfelt wish. And even a wooden puppet can turn himself into a real boy and live happily ever after.
I was thinking about the fact that it reminds me of Pinocchio's story with becoming a real boy.
That's just how fairy tales end, isn't it? But have you ever wondered what happens to the main character after the ever after?
Yeah. That's actually something I always wondered, even as a kid after I finished the story. Like, good, we've read the story, but then what happens after?
Tell me, Alice, in your eyes, what would be a writer's greatest regret?
To leave a story without an ending.
Indeed.
Not a bad answer. It's true, many writers come to consider that their greatest regret. But I see things differently.
You regret the story not being true?
My greatest regret is that every story I write has to come to an end in the first place.
Oh, that's deep, bro.
Anya.
No matter how brilliantly a character shines, the moment their story ends, their potential is lost forever.
Yeah, but that's something only you can understand because you're mortal. Somebody like Alice who has such a long life ahead of her, it's kind of hard for her to understand
For
this,
them,
I guess.
the story itself becomes an inescapable fate. But what if, instead, I could place my pen in their hand and let them continue the story themselves?
You mean...
You said it yourself. I can only leave so many words behind. Even with your magic, the idea that I could keep the story going until the prophecy comes to pass is wishful thinking at best.
So he has to keep writing the story in order to exist.
But I've found a way to use your magic to transform some of my finished stories into a special kind of ink. This ink is a magical medium he can use to complete the story the way he wants to. For what is storytelling but another kind of magic?
Indeed.
And if he can experience the whole tale himself while leaving behind his own wishes and aspirations, even once he reaches the chapter where I stopped, he'll still be able to carry the story forward on his own.
Oh man. I mean, it's true. It's, our parents bring us into this world and they teach us what we need to know, right? They raise us, they tell us you need to do this and this is how this works and that how that works. But then eventually we all reach a point when we become adults and our parents will no longer be with us. There will be a day when we surpass them and we need to take the story in our own hand from then on. Isn't that right?
And so, by leaving him this ink, I can entrust him with the responsibility of writing his own story.
This is more like a coming of age kind of story than anything for Durin.
Character with the power to write their own story.
Yeah.
That way, he'll finally be free from the cage that is my pen. And like anyone else living in the real world,
this is
he
a very
can go
beautiful
on to
way to
create
put
a
this
life of his own.
in perspective.
And you no longer need to worry about the constraints of my magic. What a brilliant idea, Anya. But there are still risks.
Of course.
First of all, once he arrives in Tevat, he'll have to rely entirely on the story you left him to maintain his connection to that world.
Except that's where we, the variables, come in.
As you gradually hand over creative control, that connection will grow weaker, and at some point, he might lose it altogether.
I mean, this is where parental trust comes in, right? You have to trust that you taught your children well before sending them into the world.
But at the same
and trust
time,
their decision.
he'll also have the chance to forge that connection for himself.
Gaia and Klee.
The issue is, this method taps into too many of Tevat's core secrets. Any overt hints you try to leave will be erased in no time. In fact, it'd be hard for you to leave anything at all to guide them.
We still have the story itself, though. I
Yeah.
can use that to show them the way.
It's entirely possible he burns through all your ink, never reaches the chapter you had in mind, and gets stuck, roaming the chapters of his past.
Come on, Alice, stop being such a negative Nancy.
But despite all that,
I still believe in what this child can become.
Emmy's such a good mother.
His hopes and wishes can be his ink, so he won't be trapped by mine running dry.
Oh, what the writer you are, Anya. Your
good
imagination never ceases to amaze. And you do know how much I love a happy ending.
Don't we all?
You shall have my help, my dear.
Of course.
Thank you, my friend. Well then, my child, do you understand what you must do?
Yes, I think I do.
Oh no, here comes the tears and the music, man.
It's my turn to keep this story alive.
Got it.
Then what's holding you back?
What will become of you after I take up this pen?
It will fade.
I will fade away. There will no longer be a reason for me to go on existing. My child, or your mother, I should say, passed away long ago. The voice you're hearing is nothing but a magical echo that has now fulfilled its purpose. You needn't feel so reluctant to let me go.
I know my mother died long ago.
He can't give up the memory.
It's just, when you lose your mom too soon, it's hard to tear yourself away from the stories she used to read. I guess it's a silly way of pretending she's still here, by your side.
Durin.
It's not easy to let go of your parents, you know.
But after coming to this world and traveling it with my friends, facing all kinds of enemies together, I suddenly realized I couldn't just sit around listening to my mother's stories because I'd found a new purpose in life. Maybe this is just what growing up feels like. With all my new friends waiting, it's time I finally set aside my mother's storybook.
Oh, this game. It's always doing this to me. It's always making me cry.
I'm ready to grow up now, Mom.
Yes, you are.
Then take this. A gift I should have given you a long time ago. You've witnessed this story from the very beginning. Made your wishes, offered your blessings, and even wrote your choices into its pages. From here on out, this pen is yours. Now I ask of you, the other pillar of this story, as both its reader and its witness.
Oh, God.
Will you turn the page so the next chapter can begin?
Turn the page. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Suddenly, and without warning, the powers of darkness struck. The question was, could the little dragon prevail? Alas, it was here that the story witch's tale had to end.
But Durin's tale, on the other hand,
He became the
only just
narrator. That's beautiful.
stepping into his mother's memories, he picked up her pen.
Oh.
And so the story that was ending began anew. He had made up his mind to challenge the fate that barred the way ahead.
Okay.
Looks like this is the final step.
A chance to strike back at fate? Now that's not something that comes knocking every day.
Indeed. Again, I can't help but think about the parallel with Nibelung here.
No, that fate no longer defines me. In the end, only my story shall endure.
Let's go.
Sir! Watch out! I can go on. Stay back! The story has only just begun!
job dodging
no.
this one. Here, I'll help lift you up.
And what should I do now? I'm out of stamina. What should I do?
Watch! Only my story shall endure.
Oh, that's big PP damage.
Turning point in space! Watch out! I can go on.
Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. You're not gonna beat me. You're not gonna beat me.
Looks like there's nowhere to hide. Here, I'll cover for you.
The power of friendship. Yes. Oh, no, 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 no. That's a big one.
Yet this time, the light prevails.
All right.
Thank you, Mom.
No.
And so it was that Durin defeated the darkness and rewrote his fate. But his story is far from over.
That was a very, very good quest. I enjoyed it. Despite the fact that it was separated in 5 parts.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah.
We're fine, thanks. And hey, we all saw how you fought back there. That was awesome!
Is that a new outfit? Looks more free.
I have to admit, I do feel like something in me has changed. I owe you all so much. Without your
Not at
help,
all.
I don't know if I could have ever made it this far.
We didn't do anything. We just helped
Just
a
a
friend.
shame I could only help out from the sidelines. Like I said before, it's not every day that you get to put fate in its place.
Well, I'm sure you'll hear it someday.
Indeed.
Hear what?
The chance to strike back at fate knocking at your door.
He doesn't have the little X on his heart anymore.
Yeah, maybe someday. Allow me to just check one thing.
Check your little bro.
Yes. The abyssal power within you has stabilized again. And those strange symptoms you were experiencing seem to have completely disappeared.
Oh, that's good. We did it. We did. Traveler said the same thing
I
as
wonder
I
what
did.
it means, though. Aside from the principles of alchemy, what other law of this world governs his being?
The law of storytelling.
Look, it all turned out fine, so just leave it at that. Now that this one's out of danger, it's time for me to get out of here.
You're leaving so soon?
Oh.
Don't humans usually throw a party after something like this?
Oh, he just wants to celebrate. Bless his little
party?
heart.
Do I look like that kind of guy?
Come on, you've been nice all day. Don't be fussy again.
Anyway, come find me again next time you're in trouble. That's what friends are for, right?
Some people never change.
In a way, though, he is right. This is Durin's moment to celebrate, not the time for academic discussions.
Hey, I don't blame you for asking. And honestly, I'd be perfectly happy to talk about it. It's just, I wouldn't even know where to start.
It's all right. I'm sure we'll get a chance at some point. After all, your story's only just begun.
Indeed.
All right then. Traveler and Paimon, we'll part ways here. Given the extraordinary nature of the things we witnessed today,
I need to make sure it's all recorded properly.
Okay, see ya! So, it's party time next, huh?
Do we have to go back? Can we find something else in the book?
Congratulations on completing your mission. Now then, as per our agreement, it's about time you returned that book.
All right.
She must have known the moment we finished, just like she said she would.
That's Alice for you.
I've heard dressing appropriately is
New
a
outfit.
must for socializing.
All right. Let's give Durin the new skin. See, he has this little cross on his chest. Okay. And now he doesn't have it anymore. His heart is free of burdens, and his horns are bigger, and he has little horns on his fangs as well. Huh. What else changes? Okay, his little tail is brighter, and his wings are brighter. Nice. Oh, and he has more of these little things on his head. Oh no, he has them in the other one. Okay.
Does this outfit suit me better?
Yeah.
I trust your judgment.
You look amazing. You look amazing, little baby boy. You're so precious. You're so precious. This story quest was so lovely. Too bad it was split apart in so many... Oh, you have to go back and give the book back. Okay? Too bad it was split in so many parts and we couldn't do it in one go. But it was an amazing story quest.
Oh, my writer and witness. It's been quite the journey, hasn't it?
Indeed.
You had special plans for the traveler from the start,
Of course.
didn't you?
Of course.
But of course, that goes without saying. For a story to live on, it needs both a writer and a reader. Only then can my magic take effect.
Uh-huh.
I chose the traveler as the
Venti!
witness because of the special nature of who he is.
Okay.
It's not easy finding someone with that kind of background, you know. For a moment, I even considered taking the role myself.
Well, you were the only one who understood what was going on.
At least it made for an interesting story, right?
Huh? What are you doing here, tone-deaf bard?
With the Hexenzirkel carrying out such a risky experiment in Mondstadt, it didn't cross your minds that the Animo Archon might be slightly curious?
Of course he would.
Sorry for the trouble, Lord Barbados.
That was no trouble for him,
Think
trust
nothing
me.
of it. I dare say the Animo Archon quite enjoyed coming along for the ride. Now then, as agreed, let us see the fruits of your labor.
Here, please take a look.
Oh, is she gonna read it all?
Well. Somehow, despite all my careful planning, it still turned out to be full of surprises. It never even crossed my mind that Rhindotter's child would be capable of handling that kind of alchemy in her stead. When he asked for help with the materials, oh my, I nearly couldn't believe it.
Why?
If only the others were here too. We could all
Yeah.
celebrate together.
I'm right here, you know. The
You
only
are?
one who hasn't responded is the one busy stuffing her face over there.
Is that you, Barbie? A little late to the party, don't you think?
Who's
Come here,
stuffing her
child.
face?
Let me take a closer look at you.
Who's stuffing her face?
All right, Aunt Seer Witch. Here I am.
And Seer Witch.
Just as I thought. This child's fate does not appear among the stars. Anya has accomplished what almost no one before her could.
What does that mean?
Your fate is not tied to Tivat.
Child, all you need to know is that you're very lucky indeed.
Oh.
So what does it mean? The teacups fall silent. Perhaps the mage's thoughts have already drifted elsewhere.
Just like how she was in the story, huh?
Yeah?
Tell me, little Durin, what will you do next? I, for one, cannot wait to see how your story unfolds.
Well, there's so much I want to do. I'm not even sure where to begin.
How about settling your most recent regret?
Is he gonna meet with the Valen?
Not so fast, Tone Deaf Bard. What exactly did you just tell Durin to do?
To make a long overdue wish come true.
Thank you once again, Alice.
And that is what? Tell us. Don't blue ball me like this.
How much time do you have left?
Not much.
I believe these should be my final moments. Just enough time to say goodbye to my dearest friend.
This feels like having to say our final goodbyes all over again. I don't like it. Not one bit.
We finally see Alice sad for once. Yeah, Alice, me too, girl.
I don't know how to respond to that. Strange. You were always such a cheerful figure in my stories. I even dubbed you the Merry Witch, you know.
Oh, please. You know full well it was your stories that first taught me what true pain and sadness felt like.
I'm gonna cry again. Jesus.
Aside from saying goodbye to me, shouldn't you also leave a few words for the child? Since the book will be his to continue, why don't you write him a little parting note?
There's no need. His mother already did that long, long ago. All that remains is for me to convey it on her behalf.
Aww. Oh, this is
My
how she
child,
looks like.
These may be the last words I get to leave you. I've always thought of the characters in my stories as my children, loving each one of them, just like a mother would. But you are the most extraordinary of them all. You alone can defy the fate of this world and write the perfect ending to my story.
Oh, that's so cute.
You alone shall leave these pages for a future I will not see. Still I say to you, fly, my sweet child. Just like a forest breeze yearns for the open sky, head into the unknown and seek an adventure to call your own. If you meet a dragon bright as 1,000 jewels, dance through the air together.
No.
You are not alone, for this world has accepted your place in it. Do not lose heart. You still have many wishes left to fulfill. A long tale awaits you, my love. Let songs and flowers be the ink that fills its pages. Take my pen and use it to continue your story.
And he's flying with the Valen. That was beautiful. The magic known as storytelling. What a beautiful quest, man. What a beautiful quest. Oh, no. This is not what I wanted. No. Alice, what do you have to say, girl?
There you go. Your very own copy of the book. We wouldn't want one of the story's key witnesses to leave empty-handed now, would we?
Indeed.
Of course, this copy isn't magical in the same way. But rest assured, all the twists and turns are still there.
That was beautiful. Beautiful. In
And
every
so
sense
they
of the
flew
way.
together, Durin and Dvalin, over the skies of Mondstadt. Who'd have thought such words could ever have described a happy ending, huh?
Indeed. They finally get to be friends. Like Durin always wanted. That's such a beautiful ending, man. They really are doing a great job nowadays with the storytelling, and I'm here for it. I really am. I really love that they decided to change and listen to the complaints of the players about the storytelling. I just, like I said, my only complaint about this quest is that it was separated through 5 real life days. Because, like, you have to schedule your time to do these stories, and that's not really fun. Like, just let me do it at my own pace, and don't limit me with what I can and cannot do. Other than that, I have no complaints about the pacing, about anything. It was a beautiful quest. I loved everything about it. It made me laugh, it made me cry. It had everything. It was beautiful. It was really, really beautiful. But now, like I said, I can't help but see
Let's take a moment to
some
rest and plan our next move.
parallels, maybe, if not foreshadowing, between our little Durin and Nibelung. Because I'm starting to think that perhaps the one that came back and had the War of Vengeance was not Nibelung himself, but a copy made by the Abyss. So it wasn't Nibelung being corrupted that came back, it was a copy of the Abyss that came back, because we know the Abyss can copy. And maybe the true Nibelung is still somewhere out there in space, and we will meet him one day. Just like Durin was in Simulanka and real Durin was in Tevat, being corrupted and all that, and now only one remained. That's what I'm thinking. But we'll see. We'll see. With Genshin, you never know. At this point, everything is possible. But there has to be a connection between Durin and Nibelung. With that being said, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Every course of action
and
has
then
its risks. Be careful.
we're gonna continue playing some Hogwarts Legacy. But until then, I have to take a little break.